be on ad duty. I don't have that button right now.
So I'll bring us in and I'll intro everybody and then we can just do our fucking thing.
Okay. What's up, everybody? Here we are today. It is the Casa KickBack, and we are live from Brad's couch. He got the casting couch all set up for us, and we got none other than the young man talent, NellBomb, joining us here today.
That's all me.
And we're here for a first of a kind special here for the kickback. So I know you wanted to intro Brad, but I hit start streaming. So
No, that's allowed. Honestly, it's been a little while since you and I were on the mic together, and I forgot that I'm not allowed to do a thing while you're here because you will step in front of me in line. But yes, welcome to me, Casa, in scenic my basement. Scenic my basement. This is I'm hoping for a really fun one. I hope you had fun coming and hanging out with us for a little bit earlier.
Yeah. That's Could I do an intro?
do whatever you want, man.
Hey guys,
Tell the stream who you are.
Kickback Casa. Here, wait, start it over.
Go.
Right.
Do it. I believe in you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nell. Kickback CasaBunch here, and I'm sitting with the young, bright future of Brad, and right over here we have the doc in the house, and we're gonna get into some games right now.
Yes, that we are now. That we are.
I hope you're ready for the ASMR experience. Oh, I logged out.
Yeah, he actually, the game is open. He actually just did something random right now.
This is that ASMR content I was talking about a couple weeks ago, Brad.
Yeah, no, we knew where it was going to end up. We're diversifying.
In your basement?
Yep, ASMR.
This has been Brad's dreams for a couple weeks now, is to get people into his basement.
No idea. Brad's been dying to do ASMR in his basement, whatever that means.
I think that's a pretty normal sentence, right?
It is.
Like basements are typically good acoustically, which is the big point here that you need for ASMR.
That's true, but if you have a lot of, I don't know if you want reverberation or if you don't want reverberation for ASMR. That's not the point. The point is here at the Kickback, we have our 2-hour ladder format tournament that we do every Thursday. Difference being is tonight we are going to be following along with our guest, NellBomb, who's going to be queuing up at some point or another for the first of his matches. We're going to be running all of those here. And special treat for y'all, he's going to be doing that tournament run with Doctor and I heckling him on the couch next to him.
Oh, I thought we were going to do the one-hand bit. Never mind. Don't.
You can if you want.
No. That was a bad idea.
I mean, I watched you, so he was in training mode trying to play DJ one-handed.
It was okay. I got my buttons.
Oh, yeah, let me do that.
I got my buttons down.
Isn't it? It shouldn't even be open. Quit. All right. No, you should be good. That should be it.
All right, so we got a match.
Oh, God.
Oh. Who cares?
Okay.
We gotta get JB up.
All right. As soon as you guys give me his code, we can do that.
The tech, right, guys? Before you send the invite, you pick your side.
Is that the tech?
That's the tech.
Do you care about side?
Not exactly, but I know that I'm better with Sobot than the left side.
Okay.
Yo, JB is not ready for this.
He's not?
You know why? Because he's gonna see a platinum DJ. Bro's not gonna see the rhythm coming.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's not watching the stream.
I forgot for 1 second that this is my account that Nell is playing on. Yeah. And I was like, wow, you're only plat on DJ? That's
and
interesting.
If anything, this is a buff for me because I'm like gold, you know?
I'm boosting Nell.
You're like,
will you hit the button to pull up the invite so that I can send him?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Of course. Invite, we just need to, once you can give me his user code.
Just start. Right there.
Oh, there it is.
It's okay. I just tagged him in Discord, and we didn't even need to. But oh no, he responded. Oh, you got his actual code? Sick.
Yeah, that's what's on there.
Social too. You want that?
His social.
I mean, I'll take it.
Can we get his mother's maiden name? And
we got the invite going. So invite is sent.
Man's not ready for me.
Is he not? So what do you think of Rashid?
I think level 2 is really good.
That's the most basic answer we could get.
That is the nicest thing I can say too.
He's not wrong though.
Man, this universally accepted as one of the best level 2s in the game. It's pretty good.
Did you see the tweet where someone was like, oh, this level 2. It was like DJ level 2, Guile level 2. They were like all the V-Trigger level 2s are like too strong. And I was like, I don't know about too strong. Like they're definitely
Too strong's
strong.
a bit much.
I think, and maybe you disagree with me, I feel like if Rashid didn't have level 2 functioning the way it did, his game plan would feel kind of empty.
Oh yeah, no, I think the character without the level 2 is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he has anything crazy. His buttons are kind of Mickey Mouse, and I don't know. It's just not overall. It's like I'm not scared of anything besides the level 2 happening. When level 2 happens, I'm like, oh shit. But everything else is like, who cares?
Yeah, there's a couple of characters that I think are like that. Like I play Chun, and I feel like she's a character. Granted, all her supers are mad usable, but her level 2 is one of those ones where it's like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna cycle into that a whole bunch of times.
Showtime, baby! Simple and clean.
Oh, are you? Yeah. Oh, because you still have your actual headphones on. Now I'm here not playing with the game audio. We routed the game audio through the monitor so we could still have it. And he was like, I don't need that. Nice perfect parry.
Okay. Oh, you got hit, bro? What the hell? Back up. Don't do it, Joe.
Oh, are you getting the Discord mobile update right now?
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
He was about it.
That's like, I'm here for that though. That was one of those moments like you made the passive guess and then you were like, what if I guess twice?
It's only round 1.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta check.
So, wait, but you said you had no rhythm earlier now.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, no, that was a lie. Let me tell you.
I really don't.
Sorry, Brad, I don't know if you're really the person to be letting the world know if NellBomb has rhythm or not.
Yeah, I feel like that's deep-rooted history with that one.
What the I don't understand. What?
Oh.
When's the last time you played it? Oh my, okay, so it's been a hot minute. I think Rashid took a little while to get figured out anyway. I think on launch, like everyone understood. The game plan was kind of understood, but I think the neutral feel of the character had to be sussed out a little bit. Yeah.
It's only plus $1 million.
Well, it's one of those spots. I mean, I feel like people want drive reversal to be a more powerful tool than it is, but it's in a game where it's you have to spend a resource to get plus frames. It's how you get rid of it.
Yeah, and I mean, could it be better? Yes, 1000% it could be better. But I feel like they very intentionally didn't make me reversal too.
If he,
yeah, you're super dead. You're super dead.
Oh, sweaty, he says. Look at the Twitch Rivals guild tag he's got over there.
I've never played a shoot like this.
Really? That's what that was going to be my next question. Is you have played Burkish.
Yeah, but Burkish is different.
It's of course it's different.
He's not on the JB level. JB's.
Nah, I think Burkish on the Burkish level.
It's a different level. I love Burkish. I don't know if I want to say better.
Nah, I'll die on that.
Oh. Okay.
All right, NellBomb, you can cash out and just kill him right here.
No, I mean you can't. Don't lie to the people. If he had drive gauge,
Do it again.
oh no.
Oh, okay. Watch this. Yeah. Wait, I'm good. Don't do it, bro.
This is super doable.
Don't do it, bro.
In fact,
Don't do it, bro. Please.
you can kill without using your super bar. Great. That's so huge. The headset is coming off.
The headset was too bothersome. But, you know what? It's fine. You just use the microphone.
That's a good point. So if you had, you would have been right. You woke up to lay down. You second guessed yourself.
Ooh, that was kind of grimy. I like that. No, see, it ran out. It's gone.
Oh man,
I'm not gonna do it.
man saw green and went That's tough.
Oh, yeah, burnout. This is actually game.
Don't make me go back to my old ways.
Every single one of those dashes, he's baiting something out of you. Oh, that was mad meaty, actually.
He just stuffed the OD something, too.
Don't make me go back to my old ways.
No,
You actually can't block it, though. Oh, he dashed forward. He gave you the real estate. That was yours.
That was your chance.
If you had buffered up that crouching strong,
It wasn't my fault. Check the cam. Sit the cam.
is the stick in the cam?
Technically, it's under his name.
Hey,
It's hidden, so we can't see.
think you're gonna call me a liar then?
I'm
He
not
call
calling you
you
a
a
liar.
truther?
It's his house. He can call you whatever he wants.
I can't call you. I fed you.
True. This is what it was. He gave me good things, so now he can talk shit.
That's exactly.
He's like, look at how good I treated you.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna treat you like shit.
Go.
If you're gonna wear it down there, you should pull the mic up a little bit closer. Yeah.
Who else would have fed you tonight?
You're gonna go, you were nothing without me. You're in my house. You're in my setup. I fed you.
Hey, you brought your controller and your personality. That's all we needed out of you.
Which is super funny considering you didn't even know what you were signing up for.
Yeah, he walks in
God.
and he was like, I actually don't know what's happening. I was like, all right, so you know how we do a thing every Thursday? He was like, sure. It's like, all right, strong start. You're familiar with our ladder bracket.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Bunch
Yeah.
asked me to do a thing. I was like, yo, I gotta keep my Casa credit up, you know? I need to keep that credit score up.
All right.
Like the first thing
You have
he
another
walks
match.
Put me in, chief.
in, and we're like, yeah, you got your stick, like you're good to go. And NellBomb just goes, I don't know what I'm doing here today.
I brought this just in case.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, so your next match is going to be against Andrew F. So you were like, are you memeing when you're like Burkish is on another level, or are you?
No,
Okay.
I believe that. I actually think Burkish is low-key untapped potential. Even though that sounds weird, but where he is right now, I think he can go even further beyond that. But I don't know how often he's playing and grinding.
That's an interesting point. I mean, I got to watch him do a fair bit at ECT, and it was really good. If you could pull up the invite window again. He is genuinely very, very good. If you're comparing him to JB, that sounds like.
I don't know, like, is it that crazy though?
So I think you got to think Brad's biased though, right? Because he's still kind of used to the Street Fighter V Rashid that Burkish had.
That's true. I was a Street Fighter V Burkish Rashid hater. Here's the thing though. I believe in his Rashid in 6, and I think there's stuff that he does like nobody goes on green like Burkish. Burkish sees Drive Rush, that OD mixer is already coming out 100% of the time. And I watched the amount of people that really struggled with that because it's so active, it covers so much space in front of them, it makes you really worried to advance through that space. But I think amongst like the highest echelon of Rashid players, there is something to their ground game that I've not necessarily seen from Burkish yet. I also haven't gotten to see as much of it.
Well, here's the thing. There's 2 Rashids. It's JV and Burkish. There you go. Name another. I'll wait.
Birds.
In America.
Oh, in America? All right. I
don't think you specified America the first time.
You didn't.
I didn't.
And I know that there's more. We had another one in a top 8 like the other week. I am just drawing a blank on his name. Yeah, no, people are just double checking. Again, Nell is playing on my account right now, so people are double checking that.
Maybe if we did a who's he what's it in the Discord just to make sure.
What was I say? No, yeah.
Oh, he's got the Hohenheim costume.
There we are.
already.
There's only 2 like Rashids in America. It's him and JB.
So why does he look swoller in this outfit?
Yo, I have the same thing about Marissa. He looks more muscular. I love it. I don't even like the character like that, but that costume is amazing. What's up, bro?
He does look kind of like, I guess bulbous would be the phrase.
His shoulders look inflated, like Rob Liefeld drew.
Oh, that's that comic book artist that drew the 7-foot Superman chest.
Or that famous Captain America fit where he's
that's the one I'm thinking of.
side profile, but you can still see both pecs.
It's the barn burning. Ooh, that's a tough one.
That's fine. Ready?
So now, Neville, I know you have Guile practice.
No, not at all.
Really?
You don't play Bunch? You don't play Bunch?
Bunch doesn't play Guile.
He will once JP gets nerfed. Because he was in the beta. He did before. He will.
I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, playing a fireball game wasn't. That's a rough spot. I feel like you can try to force through with cool step, but he's probably holding down charge to just OD flash pick at any point. It's interesting that you went for shimmy. He was already jabbing.
No. Don't do it. He did it.
He's testing it.
Is he though?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, I watched you do it. You were just a hair late on the button. Oh, that sucks.
You're not gonna. He's about it. Oh, I'm out though.
I'm saying, no, but you spend a lot of time with burnout. Are you super comfortable burnt out?
Oh
Or
yeah.
you just do it accidentally?
I'll be real. I'm just very relaxed thing. Like I'm just gonna. If he drops it, God forbid.
True. I mean, we saw JD drop it a couple times there.
Well, you're on.
Rhythmless.
I blame myself.
Nobody else to blame.
Yeah. Let me tap it.
All right, do it. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, chat.
What was that?
This is game 2, so NellBomb lost game 1. I
Oh.
forgot to update the
I see.
screen. So that's on me, chat. I was too distracted asking questions.
I mean, this is my game 1.
No, it literally says 1 win, NellBomb.
No.
The game is betraying me right now. So now this is, I feel like it was a couple weeks ago, you and Banjo were talking about DJ's Fireball, Brad. Because it can be very kind of tricky still. Because obviously you get the OD double, but like, you're not going to compete with Guile still.
No, absolutely not. In fact, I'm wondering. God damn, that was kind of nutty. I'm wondering why you're not parrying Boom more. Like you're blocking a lot of Boom.
Yeah. I have no answer. I'm telling you. Why?
All right, fair enough. Because like I'm watching you trying to play a fireball game instead of just like parrying. Like you're on a lead now. If he wants to chuck plasma, he can do it all day, right?
Yeah.
All right. Nobody's expecting that overhead so far tonight.
Okay. There we are. Did you just... How'd you look at my ceiling?
He's just, he's looking for the cat, honestly.
I'm doing inspection right now.
Cat's hiding somewhere. I think she's sleeping on the folded laundry upstairs.
That's the other part of tonight. No, Brad was actually using this as a ploy to create cat content.
But she's not coming down.
The cat is mysteriously missing.
The cat was never real.
Cat energy. You gotta find the cat through the websites.
Okay.
Oh, burnout again.
Yeah, you are blocking way too much, my friend.
Am I though?
Yes.
Am I though?
The hard critique from commentator Brad.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
This is the guy that gave advice to Daigo. So
I was right. I watched the rest of that set.
Guile wins.
He was getting he was having an incredibly hard time dealing with I want to say it was like boxer stand fears.
Wait, was that actually? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, that should have been the end of the set. We must not have set the lobby right.
that was on you guys this time.
Yeah.
You can't blame Bunch this week because he's not the one handling the line.
That's true. That's on us. So, apologies, Andrew. We're eating up some of your precious ladder time.
Yeah. Well, technically we're using the NellBomb time too. But.
Yeah, but Nell is physically here. Andrew might be, really hardcore grinding right now. Like, oh great, now I have to sit through this nonsense.
So, NellBomb, obviously you're a pretty hardy streamer. COD constantly taking the work weekend like that. What do you mean? I'm literally in that chat and you post your schedule every week.
You actually,
I literally am.
I get DMs from you once a week.
Oh yeah. I'll be real. Ever since 6 came out, I try to slow down on everything because 6 is super important.
We're in the same chat now, Bomb.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We are.
What is that chat name?
We don't talk about that chat. That's another secret chat.
That's the. Oh, so this is like first to 10.
Unfortunately, no. This is still first to 2.
Everyone else is lucky.
If you make it to top 8, we run first to 3.
If. But anyway, so are you when you do stream? Are you streaming this game or are you variety?
It's this game. Here's the thing. They're so like. The best way to describe my streams right now are just I turned the camera on. And that's it.
You're just chatting streamer.
Yeah, like
Just chatting?
that'd be nicer. But no, I'm playing this game just because I gotta get to a.
We got another one queued up for you.
I gotta get to a certain point where I was in 5 with this game, and I'm just not there yet.
Okay.
So that's what I've been really kind of just. Try it again.
Jesus.
I'm just not there right now, so that's what I've been focusing on. But yeah.
Well, so in 5, I would say that we had a bit more of a offline scene in our region. So you
That don't matter. Come on.
I mean, so is that actually realistically as important with the fact that the netcode for this game is so good? And
I've always said no.
Like,
Personally.
you can genuinely play the best players, at the very least on the East Coast, from wherever you are, as long as you have a decent enough internet connection.
My neck is like getting choked out by this mic right now. Is that better? Is this like?
As long as it's still getting.
As long as you're comfortable.
All right, yeah.
Like you are a guest here, despite what Brad
Figure
says.
it out, man. You know.
Here comes a new
What's your
challenger.
setup when you're at home streaming?
I got a Brio Logitech,
Okay.
some random PC I built together.
Okay.
Showtime, baby.
Okay. We're getting real.
You got the trifecta.
Yeah, I got everything I need. Honestly, the thing that runs that stream is the personality. Once you come once, you might not ever come back again. But hey, you got that person. That's all it is. Oh.
You're having like an unfortunate amount of luck with your background houses. I feel like they're all trading. Okay.
He did it.
Nice. He does not want to block more than one leg.
I mean, he paid the same $60.
Yeah.
I'm just look. You can one can choose to block, and the thing is, if you do choose to block, you
Blocking's
usually
gonna
live
make you
longer.
win.
Yeah, but Brad, when you look
You have
at
a lead,
No.
then no.
Then I'm gonna swing.
All right.
when you're looking at the Steam page, does it say anything about blocking?
New blocking feature.
No.
Parrying.
Nice. Oh, that's burnout for him. Huge. Now you get to absolutely abuse the shit out of him.
Crazy. That was the
Yeah, he was mashing.
Oh, now you're in trouble. You also mashed.
I tried to super.
I don't know if you would have had the invuln to go all the way
No,
through.
it don't matter though. Yo, level 1 right now, please.
You just jumped.
You gave him so much wiggle room.
Yeah, why? I thought he just leveled up. To be honest.
I think you could have killed off the perfect parry combo at the level.
You would have had to spend resources though.
Oh yeah.
It would have won the game.
No, I would have won. Yeah, I wasn't even honestly. Nah, I'm paying attention.
You know what? I like that NellBomb admits it, right? Like he's very clearly like, yeah,
I'm just here, bro.
I'm chilling.
Didn't know I was playing.
He's like, my friends want to hang out with me. That's awesome.
Combo drop right into throw. Oh, he's about to put himself in.
No, the level 2 has the
I mean, he can still burn out.
That's good.
I do think they need to adjust the visual effects on the level 2 a bit, right? Because the like part where it's over, but it's still on the screen. Maybe do without that.
the wrong thing.
Oh man.
Rashid.
You know what's happening? You're getting cursed by my account
Maybe.
because I also can't close.
Maybe. You know?
I get no bagels. Bagels are for closers. I get no bagels.
You did cook up a bunch of bacon to go with your bagels there.
I did, but there's no bagels for those sandwiches. I'm putting it on I got a croissant bread.
One of those like French croissant breads.
I suppose. You're referencing something, and I don't know what.
No, it's literally just like a loaf of croissant.
I mean, yeah, it was a croissant that they put into a loaf. Whatever, it was delicious. I made a sandwich out of it today. It was stellar.
Good for you, Brad.
I'll put it on Twitter. People want to see it. I'm a good cook. Oh man. Okay.
NellBomb definitely treats his drive gauge like it's. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how you treat it.
I think there's
DJ that actually properly saves his drive.
I'll say, are
Does
you
it have like sand?
Oh, save. Like, wow, I forgot.
that was chunky.
He had an air throw. Yeah, I completely forgot. That's why what just happened.
But you got like eagle sports.
I know I'm losing right now.
Okay.
So Relic definitely looks to have slowed down a bit.
Well, so what's happening is I think he's recognized that like there's a pocket that Nell is trying to navigate through, and that pocket is like exactly where low forward or standing jab is controlling.
Oh, big punish. How far can we push this now?
Not bad. I think I dropped it.
Why only level 2?
Huh? Oh, I wanted to just in case. Because I didn't want to. I use my resources.
Oh,
I use my resources a lot. So I always use level 2 so I can get the 1 bar back. So I have.
okay.
No.
I
But
understand.
in that spot, level 3 would have had you up at 5 bars of drive gauge.
Yeah.
Well, I
I
mean,
wouldn't question it.
and also
I
the
think-
drive gauge didn't matter because you just woke up with OD up kicks and died.
Yeah. I wouldn't be worried about it.
Just think of it as a
Okay.
learning experience, Brad.
Yeah. Brad, I think you're thinking too deep into it when it's just for the lulls.
It's for the lulls?
Yeah, bro.
All right,
It's
word.
just for the meme.
All right, well, so you you suggested earlier, you were like, oh, you know what? There was a level that I was at in 5
Yeah.
that I feel like I'm not at in 6. What is it that you feel like you're missing?
It's a lot.
Really?
I think right now it's a lot of character knowledge and navigating through the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So character knowledge, you know they're dropping another character in like weeks.
What does that change? Does that mean not knowing anything? Just
Well, no, it's just
don't know
well, no,
anything.
because there's
There's
just
more
more
that
that
you
you
won't
don't know, right? Like it's
That's forever and always. You don't know the things you don't know.
on. Okay, but if you
That's
have
like
a list
very
of
wise, but it doesn't solve your problem.
Yeah.
you have- right-
Like, wait. You
So,
didn't
like-
ask if I had a solution.
No, I didn't ask that. I'm just saying, like, so right now you have a list of 12 things to learn.
Yeah.
The new character drops. Your list is now 16 things to learn.
Yeah. What does that change?
You have more to learn.
Yeah. It doesn't. You are saying 1 + 1 does equal 2. Yes, in fact, Brad.
Are you
Or not Brad,
understanding what
John.
I'm saying, Brad?
No, I am, but it's because you haven't asked him the question that you want to ask him, which is, what are you doing to work on it? Like, how are you?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Doc to ask.
Are you doing anything about it?
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm studying characters. Like, what? Right now, I'm going over Marissa. Like,
So I guess I'll have a follow-up question to that because I asked, are you actively trying to like do it? Like, are you going into training mode and like,
Yeah.
doing setups?
I
Okay.
was literally practicing JP tech, like defensive tech.
Okay.
Earlier, but Doc was like, "Ooh, I gotta set up the stream," and I was like, "Look at this, Doc," and he was like, "Yeah, whatever."
I didn't see it at all either. I was a completely different
Is that how
scene.
you like to do stuff, though? You like to, like, find situations and go in the lab and really...
Whenever there's a situation that arises, I'm like, "Oh, I just really got bodied there. I need to find an answer."
Okay.
And that's when we do it.
Okay. Yeah, I think... Well,
No, I just say it's very funny.
no, it is, but you know what? I was going to say, as we do have another match here for you, like, I think I've been really trying to think about what the appropriate way for someone to try to learn how to play a fighting game is. And I think it's really easy to get bogged down in what you want to do with your character and trying to make sense of the execution of your character. And people lose sight of situations and like, what do I do here? If you could
It's
pull
already,
up.
it's already ready.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so I think looking at it as like, oh, this situation came up and I don't have a solution.
Yeah.
So let's go figure out a solution.
That is like the most. That's one of the methods to do it. That's just one of the ways I do it too. But it's not the best either.
Okay.
It's too. If you do character by character, you have 16 or soon to be 16 characters or whatever, and you're slowly knocking down the list.
Okay.
It makes it easier. What I'm doing is like what characters are being played the most. Like Ken and Marissa and Jury, I'm not worried. I'm like, I know these characters.
Sure.
And Luke, I'm also trying to understand Luke a bit more too. But those are the most played characters on CSI.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I go for first. But
It's also like we don't. So like what would tentatively be the next event you plan on going to?
LCQ.
Here comes a new
Oh, you're going to
challenger.
LCQ.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have until then to really figure out what you're going to be playing up against, right? Like what you can game plan for.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That was honestly.
Or is that not how you're even thinking about it? Is it just like I'm practicing what I'm practicing because I got to get better?
I'll tell you. I'll talk about it in a second. I think one of the biggest reasons why we've been fucked up so hard is I'm memeing around and talking to y'all.
Okay.
I just thought.
Okay. We can give it a little bit more serious time. Solid corner lockdown. Oh, he's just barely not dead? That's messed up.
And now you're in burnout too.
You know what? He's super low. You can eat a shitload of chip damage here and not be that worried.
Damn, that sway's gonna start making him a little nervous.
Yeah, I like that. You made him spend the extra drive gauge.
I actually like that because like he landed the OD fireball, but he didn't have the meter to really rush after it either. Although he does put himself in burnout now. Oh shit! Oh, are you dead?
No.
No.
Oh, I'm dead now. Oh no, no.
You couldn't block. I was gonna say, I was like, mash out or reversal super right now. Because once he was in burnout, I think that should have been the play.
And overhead still catching people.
Yeah, nobody's been ready for it. That knee, how does it feel to be on the other side? Okay, this is a scary spot to be in. He tested you. It did look like any later and you would have been smoked. This DJ costume looks so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was the first like S tier we put in my tier list.
I think you're right. No, Jamie, we put instant S.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
This was the second or third.
And that was just because Jamie was like the first or second one they showed.
Yeah. Jamie's was so plainly S tier.
Oh, this is looking rough.
Yeah, I think DJ is one of the most annoying characters to try to fight against while you're in burnout. I think it's like JP,
Projectiles.
and then like Ken and DJ.
I was like gonna see how many of the projectile characters you listed, and it was really just the first one. I was waiting for like Guile.
You know what? If I'm burnt out against Guile, like, it's frustrating, but it depends on where you are on the screen. Because, like, you can still, and keep in mind, I played Chun, so I have, like, anti-fireball tools. Like, I can navigate that matchup okay. So being in burnout in that matchup only scares me so much.
I'm dead.
No, I think you should just be
Really
alive.
alive, yeah.
The problem is you're in burnout and the meaty fireball is going to kill you. Alright.
I like the attempt. I like the
There was
attempt.
nothing else I could have done.
Yeah, no, you were holding that.
Yeah.
All right. So he had asked you like, how are you trying to spend your time as you go up to LCQ to prepare?
It's really mostly just constant play, but I'm taking a new approach of it where I'm not playing as many games. It's more of that I am focused on the quality of set games because I realized most of my learning has come from actually just not playing or reflecting on situations.
Okay.
And that's been helping at least my mental because when I first started playing this game, bro.
Well, it's a very mentally taxing game.
I know it wasn't the only one, but definite fraud punch. I was like, oh, it's kind of hot. But yeah, I think that's the biggest mistake that I think a lot of players make, including myself. Everyone watching can probably look back to their Street Fighter V playtime, and it'd be around like 1,000 to 2,000 hours played, and you're being like, I don't know, platinum.
Okay.
All right, bro. Played at least 5,000 games. What did you actually learn from those 5,000 games?
Okay.
Because a lot of people do is called something called ego queuing, where you just play to make yourself feel good to get the points.
Well,
okay.
So to be fair, that is how ranked systems are like kind of designed across
It's designed
gaming.
around the dopamine rush.
Yeah, like
number go burr.
so like not everybody is playing those 5,000 matches largely because they want to. It's largely because of they're getting that dopamine hit. So like you're taking it to a next cerebral level.
Well,
like you're asking a question that a lot of people might not even answer.
I think it's for the players that want to do what I'm trying to do at least.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to be someone to be talked about or a named player, I don't think you grinding hours for hours and hours on ranked is actually going to do you any favors without you sitting back every 5 games and talk about like, all right, what did I do? Have a training partner or even do battle lounges instead. Because I can't name the last time I had a crazy breakthrough moment playing ranked against some Joe Schmo.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know? It's just about the time you use, especially with this season where we had half the time for Pro Tour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pro Tour has definitely been a bit weird for this, yeah. But it's like a very similar mindset to like just general sports psychology, right? Like you can, if you're in a physical sport, you can grind drills till your legs fall off, and it'll get you physically there, but you're not going to understand why you're getting there.
Yeah,
But I think even in that space, right, and I think this speaks to what you're talking about, like if you just ego queue and just do stuff, right, like you're just doing stuff, there's no purpose driven to it, you're not developing any sort of
Very
muscle.
flowcharty when you're in there.
Right. So like in a drill, it's like, here's the physical skill that you need to learn because like your legs need to be able to do this, but then this is the application for it in a game. There's things where like I'm trying to work on anti-airs, where like playing those games to be like, I want to work on minimizing how much of my mental stack I need to spend on focusing on the air game for my anti-airs to work. But that's purpose-driven play.
Yeah. I think stuff like that is super important, but I'm of the belief in, I know this will sound weird when you say like, yo, just because you learned a new setup does not make you a better player.
Absolutely.
Yo, if we're playing rock, paper, scissors and you don't know how to make your fist or hand into a scissors, you're not playing the game, bro. Like you have to learn how to apply things to certain situations. All you really need at the end of the day is, your hit and your throw. You don't need left, rights. Well,
You want to put me
You
in
just got to do a strike throw. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I think you have to learn how to do strike throw and properly apply other things. Like if you're playing, what's a character, for example, in 5 we can take 4. You can take, I don't know, you can take the Rashids, the any mix-up heavy characters. You can take the Fongs. Like, bro, you got setups on top of setups, but like what are you doing?
How real are
Yeah,
these?
like, what are you
Well,
doing?
even more than that, it's like, what do you know? Like,
Is that the whole number?
it should be. Yeah, it should be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing, and this is interesting, right? Because I've been playing around with StarCraft again, which I hadn't played in a very long time. And there's a lot of content in the StarCraft world that is geared towards like, what do you need to learn first? And I fell into this trap when I played the game younger, where it was like build orders. You know, like get this, spit out this many units, do this thing. And then you fall apart after because you didn't learn the underlying principles that informed why that was good.
Why this is important.
Like learning the setup is great if you don't know how to get to the setup and why you want to use the setup.
Yep. So that's, I don't know. That was a big thing I've recently learned. I'll talk more about it in a second.
Oh, we got the new Kimberly costume too.
Showtime, baby.
So, we've been seeing this matchup a lot recently, have we, Brad? DJ King?
Off the top of my head, I couldn't say so. I feel like, Kimberly is a character that post-beta you didn't see as much of her once she lost the invincible reversal. I think the highest profile Kimberly, shout outs to Zychels, who was our guest last week.
Actually, he played a ton of DJs.
He did, yeah. We watched that matchup. What I was gonna say is the other high-profile Kimberly is Shine, who is heavily grinding Chun-Li now, and even brought out Sean at ECT for the finals. And then DJ obviously seemed super strong early on, and then fell off a little bit, and now people are paying a lot of attention to him again because his damage is absolutely insane.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about how fast this game has like seemed to evolve, is that the cycles can be very apparent in characters, other than like Ken Lu, right? Like once you get past that meta tier list, like we're not seeing a whole lot of Marissas anymore. We're still seeing like the same couple Chun-Lis. Now we're starting to see a lot more Kimberlys again, and DJ's coming back around.
Yeah, I think Jury is maybe the only character that I think seemed super strong early on, and we've not seen a resurgence for necessarily.
I know Kite is still playing her.
Yeah, but
he also got rollback, so he's really distracted. All right, now we gotta deal with this buff.
is this a matchup you ever get to play now? Like, do you and Dom play a lot?
No.
Don't.
Yeah, I don't play like many people anymore. Just because they're never really on or ever asked.
Block.
Oh, that's big. Oh, finish it.
There we go.
No, but this character is like giving me problems a lot. This is one of the characters that I can sit down.
Okay.
I think this matchup is really bad. But Kimberly has a really she's one of those type of characters that will instantly beat the player if you're not mentally prepared.
True.
As someone who's not mentally prepared for her, I can. I'm gonna let you focus though, because that first game was looking kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good first game win. Be proud of him, chat. That definitely deserves some prime subs, I think.
Prime subs?
Either to us or to NellBomb. Twitch.tv/. Just kind of hoping he'd fill it in, because I don't know what it's
My
about.
man isn't focusing.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's Twitch.tv NellBomb.
Oh no. Okay. Stagger pressure's in the corner. Oh, this isn't awful.
No, this is actually fine, because she doesn't have a ton of meters, so she can't really push the tempo too hard, and
Well,
every time she blocks, it just gets worse for her.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You're seeing he's using a lot of M Sobot kick as like this really long range poke just to chip away at that drive gauge.
Yeah, that parry rush did not do her any favors. The back throw. Yeah.
Oh,
That was an early parry, right?
yeah, I think the only option there would have been she would have had to perfect parry.
She had to get the PP. Oh, and the projectile comes through just in time.
Why did you say it like that?
What? Did you not see Twitter discourse?
The Twitter discourse isn't real. That's not even a real website anymore.
Is Twitter in the room with us right now, Brad?
No, Twitter's never been real.
They're really just the voices in your head if you think about it. Alright. A little bit better here.
Oh, that could have been huge for them, but they weren't prepared for the follow-up.
Sorry, he's still alive though. Looking a little similar to the second round of that first game too, but
Yeah. Well, that's fine. The only difficulty is, like, it sucks when Kimberly gets the level 3. That sucks to be on the other foot for it, but this is... Oh, man. What sucks is that was actually genuinely a one-touch situation.
yeah. If he had that combo. They both went green at the same time.
Well, then whoever goes green first wins. No one's ready.
That one was fast though. That was the OD one.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna build up some of that drive gauge back. Close to even at the end of this. Yeah, actually almost identical.
Shimmy, no bite. Oh, that's.
Oh, there's some cool throw though. We're good. We're good. Maybe we're not good.
No, this is okay. Like you can still eat so many throws before this is scary.
So next hit should build double three.
Oh,
Wait, dropped it, dropped it.
Oh no.
Maybe you should drop it again.
I'm gonna drop it. No, don't worry. He's gonna drop it.
All right, 1-1.
Gives it a little bit of love there and wasn't enough. Is that dog crouching?
I closed the door upstairs. They're not gonna come down. Blue would 1,000,000% take down this entire table.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
When I rearrange the basement, we'll make some.
We'll dog proof it.
Yeah, we'll dog proof the stream setup for sure. Oh, that's tough. Oh shit!
So like,
They're fishing for perfect parry a lot.
oh, they're just dead. Goodbye.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean I feel like the perfect parry in that scenario though is just so beneficial because then you get the back throw, you start applying Kimberly pressure, your strike hit mix.
Well, all I meant by it is like from the offensive side here for Nell is like you see that they're fishing for perfect parry so much you can start trying to play the throw and fly. Exactly like that.
I was just saying that there is a reason for it outside of just like
No, absolutely. I'm not suggesting that it's a mindless perfect parry.
making our way back to the corner.
Okay. I think you can afford to slow it down a little here. Nice. Oh, frame traps. Okay.
No block on that one. The sway is definitely giving problems to people.
Oh shit.
That was grimy.
Oh.
Oh, we got CA.
Is she dead?
If he's got those.
Oh,
she's dead.
She's alive.
No, she's dead.
She's dead.
In CA?
Yeah, she's super dead.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot it's DJ, man. DJ damage goes nutty.
DJ is kind of crazy.
I mean, critical hit damage for a lot of the cast
It's
is.
an extra 12, I think, or extra 10.
See, like that makes it sound so small.
No.
But like when you watch that bar just chunk away, it seems like a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I think even more than that, though, right? Like, DJ uniquely,
It's quite high.
I think, like, DJ's combo routes just lend themselves so well to him absolutely dumping damage if he has drive gauge to spend. Like, a lot of characters in the roster can put out bonkers damage. Luke, Ryu, but, like, DJ's routes are just so crazy for it.
Yeah, no, DJ, hell sucked on. You know, it's the funniest thing.
It's weird for you to say that, considering like if we look back to the tournaments, like there's been a lot of DJ representation.
Sure.
Sucked on that.
No, he is, because what I think it is a lot of the conversation. I think what's happened is people spent a while trying to be like, what's the top 5 in this game? And the thing is, outside of 2, maybe 3 characters.
They've been the most
Hold on,
consistent.
pause. Shoutouts to not Mountain Dew Gaming for the Mountain Dew Gaming with the 20 gifted subs.
Whoa.
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 Shoutouts to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The direct support like that means a lot for us because it allows us to continue to do things like this.
That's awesome.
That's
so
crazy.
that's
Wow.
awesome. Thank you guys.
That's crazy considering the last guy we played.
It was not Mountain Dew.
Not Mountain Dew.
That's
Crazy. Oh man. Shouts
yeah,
to
that well, because not Mountain Dew was the name on the Start GG. It's the name of the Twitch chat. So
same guy.
Oh.
I thought
Word.
you meant
All right.
actual Mountain Dew.
I was told Mountain Dew.
Whoever you are.
We love you anyway.
We love you.
You don't have to be Mountain Dew. You can also be not Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
There's two types of people in the world. Whichever one you are, thank you.
Listen, I don't know about you. NellBomb might be too young for this, but obviously G Fuel or Gamer Fuel.
I remember.
The original G Fuel.
I remember.
What do you mean?
See, he's too young.
No, how would I not know about that?
Well, because that was Halo 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, Halo 2, Halo
But,
3.
like kids. People my age are sniffing that shit. You know.
No, that's different. That's different.
Gamer Fuel. and G
We're talking
Fuel.
about the original G Fuel.
It's still. Oh yeah, but Gamer Fuel.
No,
it's the same company.
No, they're not the same company.
Oh.
No, so there was a Mountain Dew flavor originally called Gamer Fuel.
It was
and
like it was like
it was
with Halo
orange.
3, and it was like a promo thing for it.
Yeah, you could get like
I remember that.
it was like double experience or something with the code caps.
I definitely-
They were like one of the first ones to do it. But so G Fuel has come out since then and is like it is what it is type beat. But
Oh, I know this guy. This guy's he recently I think either won or got second at Zap's tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Shaolin Showdown.
I'm an asshole. Sorry, Zaf. I love you. We should hang out soon. I didn't realize he ran a tournament.
It was his first one. It happened
Oh.
last week. Yeah.
Okay.
with that.
Because I know he's been doing a bunch of stuff. Like he's streaming all the time. I think I saw him doing like a lab session with F Champ the other day
he's been actual World Warrior Zaffarino.
Yeah.
for a long time.
No, I mean like with Six specifically. Like he flew out to Singapore. Then he flew
yeah.
out
I got a
to.
story to talk about that actually after this.
All right, yeah. We'll do story time after. This Cammy costume, like I think we only rated it like A on the thing. The
We were
second I saw it
concerned.
in game, it went immediate S rank for me.
Yeah, well, because we were like, it's a little plain, right? Because it's a girl wearing a jacket.
Right, we didn't know what the colors would be, but like the contrast with the colors have been so good.
And that was like our asterisk was like, it looks plain on the surface, but the colors are probably gonna go crazy. And we had that asterisk with a few of them. But like, actually, I haven't seen the Honda one yet.
I saw the Honda one. I don't like it.
Don't like it? Okay.
I don't like it with the colors because there's something about like there's a spot like where the buttons are on his stomach that
The one that's fighting for its life.
Yeah, but there's a spot in the shirt where it feels like in every color it's the same like white splotch, and I'm like, oh man, like it drew my eye to it because it didn't change from color to
Okay.
color. Well, that's just me. Everyone has different tastes. I'm not here to yuck anybody's yum.
Yeah.
Unless you play jury.
I was about to say, unless you play jury.
Oh man, that sucks. All right. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Okay.
No, it's good. It's good. We're living. We're thriving.
Oh no, you're dead.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh okay.
Yeah.
Actually might be alright.
No, that's CA, right?
Hear me out. Hear me out though.
My guy.
We heard you out. Didn't work in your favor.
Cammy wins.
Kenny's another character I've been seeing more. I don't know like the quantifier there, but it's like I've just been seeing her a little bit more in tournaments and things like that. And that could just be a learning curve, right? Because she was one of those like she doesn't have a bajillion damage in her kit outside of like maybe the critical art, but like in a world of everybody two-touching you, she doesn't quite have that same appeal.
But the thing is, I don't think she needs it, right? What we're finding is that the reality is she's a character who's super solid at playing like a really controlled, fundamental, if not maybe a little defensive game here. But like, look at the success that Punk has. If you want to play the system against Punk, Punk finds crouching strong and absolutely blows you up for it.
Yeah, I do like that you picked one of the best players to make your argument.
But like, I think if we're talking about this game in a vacuum at the highest level,
That's who we're
I'm not
talking
going to
about.
talk about Sonic Soul.
Yeah, but no, I think the character is again one of those ones that like it took a little bit of time. People really needed to like flesh it out, figure out their setups, how they wanted to interact with the game mechanics around the character. And obviously, even before that, we did see Knuckle do
Yeah,
from the very beginning.
the alt, well, still brings out the alt Cammy rather than playing the mirror match against, at the very least, Kava.
So, oh, there's the bust out. Didn't want to deal with the sway anymore.
That's fine. You have the drive gauge advantage. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're punching.
Yeah, you have... Yeah, oh, absolutely. That's... I looked at that, and I was like, yeah, you probably like, get a drive bomb or something in there. I was like, nope, don't even need it.
The health line disappeared. I actually missed the score update again, chat.
All right, well, it is 1-1.
It is Uda.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We're just having so much fun.
Yeah, we're deep in it.
We've been, you and I have been talking about running the show locally for a hot minute.
Pretty much since you bought the house. Actually.
Yeah.
So that was like, what, 3 years ago now?
Yeah. So
It's
awesome
It's
to
nice
get
to
to
see.
try it out.
Yeah, it's been fun having it come to fruition. You know, coming by last night, setting everything up, recognizing what we needed to add. Oh, you're dead. So I saw the level 1 Cammy super a lot back when I was playing Bunch while he was playing Cammy. And even just watching him play Cammy in general, it seems like it was a really solid, like, basically a combo ender because you build up that meter so fast. But it's in the world of like chunking out damage. It didn't seem optimal then. It's clearly not optimal now.
See, I don't know. I do think like you get super bar so easily in this game. I think one can make the decision to spend it. It's just I think the level 3 from Cammy is such a big threat, and it does so much damage that like you can bank it as long as you trust that you can cash out the level 3 as soon as you get it. But like I'm generally in the school of thought in this game that you can afford to spend your bar a lot of the time. Unfortunately, that closes that one out there. Chef's kiss, gonna get it. Okay, so you said you had a story about Zap in Singapore.
So not in Singapore, just that whole like 3-event run he had. So originally, so every Sunday me and Zap meet up, right? And we talk about the game and what we're doing and what we want to do next and stuff like that. And there was one right before we went to go get coffee. I called him like 2 days before, and he's like, "Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get to Singapore, man." And I'm like, "Well, you have money." He's like, "Not right now. I'm gonna do like a donation with Zap. You got 2 more days." No, you gotta do it because originally what was happening. I don't know if this is too much to be saying, but
We'll get an angry DM later.
Yeah,
we might get it. We might.
He'll yell at us.
Zaf was originally going to be flown out to it, but there was a mix-up about like time for events.
Okay.
So he didn't get flown out. He's like, "Damn." Well, I was like, "Yo, Zaf, there's a little event called ECT right down south of New England, where it's pretty much New England, Connecticut, right?"
Yeah, that's still New
I was like,
England.
that is still New England.
That's how geography
Yeah, you
works.
know, get in my car. We'll drive down there. And as I was talking, he's like, "No." I was like, "Oh, sorry, Zach." He's like, "I'm not fucking going to blah, blah, blah. I'm going to Singapore." And I was like, "Damn, okay, bro." That same day, gets on the stream. Donation, guys. Beats it within 3 hours. 1,500.
Damn.
That's bananas.
1,500. And I was like, "Okay, Zaf."
In 3 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours.
I think it was less, actually. But, like, I was like, you know what? My bad, bro. Then he doesn't. Then he goes to Singapore. He drowns in pools, but he plays crazy good.
Sure.
Right? Then he comes back, and I'm like, "Zaf, how's Singapore?" He's like, "Oh, so good, blah, blah, blah." Going to France. And I'm like, "All right."
He's hungry, man.
I'm like, "Zaf, you got 2 days." He's like, "And the ticket's $900. I'm gonna figure it out."
That's actually not bad.
No, that's not bad for
like
Aaron,
flying
for France.
flying overseas, you know, because we flew to Ireland. It was $600 a person.
Yeah.
Like it's
This was 2 weeks after. It was
That's
2 weeks after.
crazy.
Like, or a week after, I think.
they were pretty tight, yeah.
It was very close. I was like, "Bro, last time I said you weren't gonna get to Singapore,
You got to
you
Singapore.
got to Singapore. Text you in an hour. Come back. I got my ticket." I'm like, "Yo, damn." Then he goes, makes top 16. I don't know if guys you saw that event and how he was playing. in my personal opinion, don't get offended to anyone when I say this, I really think he was like low-key outclassing Phenom. Bro, those matches, they were getting...
I'm gonna have to watch him back.
Bro, Phenom at least getting controlled.
Yeah, I mean, Zaffarino, I hate to say, he's probably one of, if not the best Dawson.
No. Hey, America, he is at least.
Oh, definitely America.
Yeah.
1000%.
Now, think about outside of America.
Crimson.
How many Dawsons are there?
Well, it's Mr. Crimson.
Is
yeah,
he?
but Zap was cooking in France. He was cooking
That's his
hard.
hometown. That's where Crimson goes to play video games.
Yeah.
Fair.
He went to his house. He's like, yo, y'all got problems with him? Wait till me.
Now, here's a question. What do you think about Sim for Zaf?
Yo, if there was a perfect character. I think he's always wanted to play Zap. He was always wanted to play Sim in 5 because he would talk to me about it. But in this game, I think it's very good. He's already really good at zoning. He's such a player's player. Like, he likes to break down the player more than the character, because he breaks down the character, and he's like, all right, now I have to play.
I see.
Yeah, but I think Sim is so good for it, because he's the type of dude, like, Loki got a superpower of just grinding hours and not getting tired. I could not find it, right?
Hold on. Did I spell it wrong?
Yeah, I think it did.
Hold on. You want to put it back in the box?
But yeah, no, I think Sim is actually just the really good character for him.
That's how we spelled it in there.
Discord, can we get a CFN check?
Yeah, just bear with us as we double check the CFN name for his opponent, because what we're seeing on Start GG does not appear accurate. Or I can't type, but I
The
spelled
G
it.
Day? Jive 47?
Yes.
But you know, I think the character is good. It has that. How do I say it? Zaf, whenever he plays like a new character, the one thing he always avoids for some reason, like subconsciously, is the cheap bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny. So we ran into him at Evo, Bunch and I, when we were just, it's like 4 a.m. You're still at the craps tables. You're moving around. And he's talking to us about all this like cheap sim tech that he's trying to break out.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, like, if you ankle pick them in the corner, like it's still like slide range, but they can't do that. And then you're +3 and you get a high-low throw mix. Like,
that's
bro.
I still just remember sitting down with him at BP in 5 when he like finally got his first dub locally with Sagat. And he sat down and he looks at me and he goes, Brad, imagine if I picked Akuma.
Yeah.
Imagine if I played a real character.
That's the thing. Imagine if he played a character that had cheap bullshit and he actually did it. Dawson. There you go. Like, it's like, it zones, it does everything except for a few things that he...
But I think you're right, because when you sit down, and if viewer, if you have not watched Zaf's stream, especially the ones where he's like in the lab and really analyzing stuff, it's very fascinating. He does a lot to think about the game state and how to approach decision making. And I think that mindset for a character like Sim, where you have to... Perfect. Switch to code, please. Where you have to think about the way in which you are controlling the screen and how you're choosing to control what vector. Zaf thinks about the game on that level, so a character that enforces that for him, I think, makes a whole lot of sense.
Like,
I mean-
right before he went to France, he was telling me like this new type of style he was practicing, he was doing in the match. I forgot what he called it, but I ended up calling it the sundress. Like, cause
Sundress?
yeah, because what he does like an EX fireball and he'll walk within the fireball. And
Okay.
and literally no sim does it, which is the weirdest thing to think about. But when the last time you saw a sim stand and walk through his fireball?
Never.
Yeah, there was a moment in.
Well, because the fireball comes out and the threat is he going to teleport at the last second?
Yeah, no, Zaf just does that to take space. And then it's like, there was a crazy moment when he was fighting Phenom, where Phenom, Zaf did the EX fireball, was in the fireball, walking in it. Phenom did EX fireball. Zaf did heavy sand fierce, that the when he goes under and goes that.
Okay.
The EX fireball clashed with the regular his EX fireball, but since he did the one that goes under fireballs, he punished Phenom and killed him because it crushed him.
Okay.
And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, it's so good.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Did he just join and then?
yeah, I think we got a name mix up because NellBomb, Brad.
Oh, okay.
So I did let him know in the chat, so he
yeah.
should be right back.
Yeah.
But after he went to France. He came back. And he was like, all right, going to DR. And I'm like, Zap?
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he
Yeah, he
also
did.
then go to first attack?
And I'm like, Zap? I'm like, all right, have fun, bro.
Is he gonna go to? Do you know if he's going to LCQ?
I would assume so at this point.
He says he's going to win the online event. No, he doesn't have to go to LCQ. That's what he said.
All right.
But hey, man, every time I doubt the man,
That's fair. So actually, so that's the power up is you doubting him.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost
Like we need you to doubt him, and Bunch to take him out to dinner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the item dinner power.
Item dinner power up. Somebody get that man some Dominoes. I think he needs it.
The Domino's is fire. Like Daytona sucks. But that particular Domino's was good that night.
You are running into a shitload of Rashid tonight.
That is kind of wild.
She's I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie. I run like this is the most.
We're at 3.
You might have to bump Rashid up the list of characters you try to make sense of.
Yeah, I might have to.
I don't think I'd seen that win pose.
That's a zoomer ass win post.
Yeah. Which, you know what? I love that for the character.
I like that he's just become the character that Sonic fans play. The Hedgehog, not the fighting game player.
I don't know if that makes it better, honestly.
No, it's supposed to make it worse.
Okay. You know, sometimes you say things, Brad, and I'm not sure how deep into the internet you've been. Because we're like the same generation, and like I've definitely seen the things you're not supposed to see. But I can't assume that everybody has also seen those things.
So you start like testing the limits. You're like, wait, if I make this reference,
Is he gonna get it?
side-eye? Right? Back on the control, tell me you're blocking.
Oh, you did. It's actually funny seeing like the Zoomer memes getting like called out by people, and then looking back to like what like the memes were when we were in 12th grade.
Yeah, I mean it's
very secular.
it is. I like that people are like, oh yeah, Zoomer memes are all about, you know, absurdism, and it's like, yeah, that's allowed. Like, let's not pretend like Uganda Knuckles was this deep art. Doctor is still reeling on my couch after that one. I remember Uganda Knuckles and it broke him.
Yeah, well, yeah. that was a time. That
But
was,
you know what? That was even after my time because
That was
I know
COVID.
Uganda Knuckles was my wife's cousin, who's 5 or 6 years younger than me.
that time on tracks. Yeah.
Like, it would be like early, like whatever's between millennial and Zoomer.
I don't think there is one.
Well, if there was one, that's the generation he would be, and he was all about that type of meme content. First game on the board. Uganda Knuckles?
You know the way. That shit was
It was not funny.
toxic. It was.
Yeah, it was bad. It was not a good time to be on the internet. But it's, yeah, no, I don't think there is a generation because like I'm like one of the last 3 or so years of that.
Oh, what is the Twitch stream giving us grievances?
I'll try and watch the clip on my phone and find out. But yeah. Oh, that is. Yeah.
That is really odd.
It almost looks like it's like a loose cable.
Yeah, but it's only on the
It's only on the stream. It's not happening
only on
in
the Twitch
OBS.
stream even because they were just saying the YouTube looks great. Apologies if we're having some video feed issues. Hopefully you can bear with us as we try to make sense of it after this game. NellBomb is up a round and it is up a game as well, actually. He wasted that level too. Yeah, that's a good drive reversal. Might as well. Jump. You listened to me. I can't believe you listened to me. I was so ready. He did the full charge fireball. I was like, he's either doing enhanced mixer or enhanced spike to just try to bulldoze through neutral and force the issue.
Well, the good news is that if you are having difficulties with the Twitch stream, we are live streaming it as well to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@CasaBunch. And there we are streaming it in a very crisp 1440p, by the way. So if you're into pixels, we got more of them over there
You're
for you.
into pixels. What is your favorite Adam Sandler movie, Doctor?
Ooh, that's actually a tough one because I'm a really big fan of Waterboy, obviously, a very classic one. Although the one where he used to go back to school, the name is escaping me. Billy Madison.
Billy Madison.
Yep. I think that might actually be one of my favorite ones because I really love the bit at the end where he goes to the school, gives this whole big speech, and the guy just goes like,
That is the dumbest
dumbest thing anyone's ever said, and everyone here is now dumber for having heard you say it.
May God have mercy on your soul.
And then, as a hockey fan, like I said, Happy Gilmore, that was definitely a must-watch growing up. And then
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect you to actually bust out some Adam
some
Sandler.
actual movies.
Because, like, I just made the Pixels joke. Because that was an
Oh,
Adam Sandler movie.
that's funny. I actually didn't see that one.
Nobody did.
And since it's the holiday season, 8 Crazy Nights. If you haven't seen it, that is definitely worth watching. That one might not be for everybody, but it's solid.
It's an interesting watch. I feel like that was the start of the why are Adam Sandler movies making me cry period.
Oh, maybe because Click did the same thing, yeah. Which Click gets you off guard with the
Oh my god.
spoiler warning for a 25-year-old movie or whatever.
I still remember seeing Click in theaters with my family, and we were all just like, what the hell is happening?
No, that was not a theater movie for me. I saw that like on demand. But no, see, it's funny because you guys know me for not knowing song names. But when it comes to movies, I'm actually solid at titles.
Right, Nell's cooking right now. He's trying to bring this back.
He's close too.
To CA kill? Is that gonna connect? Oh, buddy. It's fine, you just donated the bar.
Oh, Perry, big Perry.
Ugh. The clench is real.
We take those. We take those.
Yeah.
Brody.
So final round, final game.
Yeah, that's fine. Just wait.
So I mean, I guess we can talk about it and that'll kind of go a little bit afterwards. But so there is a potential for Ed to be showcased tonight at the Game Awards or whatever. Because we already know that Elfet's being announced there as well. First off.
Yeah. So obviously we can talk about it without referring to whatever might have gone on over the weekend because Bandai actually announced.
Yeah, Bandai officially announced it. I also love Rashid's level 1. Like it's so sick to me. All the air punches and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
But anyway, so there's potential for Ed to be showcased tonight, and since we talked a little bit earlier about level 2 V-Trigger Supers,
That's tough. Level 1 isn't going to be enough
I
kills.
don't think you can link level 1 here either. It's just mix.
Yeah, no, he would have had to do a different route, I think.
Oh, that's huge. That's a big opportunity.
Smart. Lock this man down.
Oh, he's just gonna keep jumping? Why are you jumping?
Oh, do it! Oh my god, the clench! Oh!
DJ
He's that kid.
That was very close. I play this guy often. This is the one of the dudes I run into at night.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes sense. But back to Ed. We've had this talk about, does he get bubblegum?
He absolutely gets bubblegum.
Bubblegum.
His
V-Trigger. His V-Trigger 1.
Okay. Yeah, he does.
No, it's
So
gonna be his level 2.
Yeah.
Just so that's the second question. Is it level 1 or is it level 2? And
It's 100. There's no way that's level 1. That's too strong as level 1.
He's not gonna have his install for a level. It's just gonna be built into the kit like the other kit.
Yeah.
His level 1 is gonna be his critical art in 5, and his level 2 is gonna be the orb.
they're probably gonna shorten it though, because his super was pretty long.
Yeah, but like his level 1, it's just a shitload of punches.
It's just going to Memphis.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
So
Just with psycho power.
Level 1 is Thunder. Thunder roll. Dudley.
yeah, it's
So
the same.
it's gonna go through fireballs for his level 1.
Yeah, and then his level 2 will be bubblegum, and then his level 3 will be.
Do you think they'll make him have the only level 1 that goes through fireballs?
I don't think I think it will go through fireballs, but it won't be invincible.
So
It'll be something sort of akin to Cool Step. That's your.
It's gonna be scary for someone that's throwing a fireball, but if he gets caught, it's like it's series.
That would be interesting because it really would be the first level 1 in the entire game
Yeah.
that doesn't lose to fireballs.
Yeah.
Playing that character.
You're gonna play Ed?
Oh yeah. You know what?
Well, you were a boxer player.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might actually be the boxer function in this title.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be crazy. Because
Bunch confirming he's also gonna play Ed.
yeah.
Okay.
When Ed first came out and I was playing 5, I saw him. I'm like, this is way cooler than Balrog. I can play him.
And he sucked.
When I got to the inputs, I'm like, this shit's trash. I'm trying to learn how to, because I was new to fighting games. I'm like, I'm trying to learn how to do inputs. I can't be doing this shit.
Yeah.
Little did you know,
Little did I know.
Ed was paving the way for the future.
Yeah. The next generation. Should have
He's the modern.
Yeah.
The modern.
He was
of
the modern
five.
prototype.
Yeah.
He's gonna be charged in this game. I promise.
I hope not.
Absolutely not.
Nah, trust me.
He's just hoping. He misses Balrog so much.
I don't miss Balrog. In fact, I never liked him like that because when first he came out in 5, I'm like, these guys suck. I want a W.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question. Was
Yeah.
like, who do you like then?
Yeah, I want a W in 5. But then I got Rog. I'm like, I guess he's boxes. I'll play him.
He's got boxing gloves. That's enough.
Yeah, then he was like, oh, it's charged. But listen, they're not gonna make Ed. He has to be a hybrid of promotion and charges. I don't think.
I don't think so.
It would be.
So the reason I don't think so is because he didn't have it in 5.
It would be a big change, but I also think that like he's gonna need to be changed a not insignificant amount to come and migrate into 6.
Yeah.
So I think there's already room to give him more stuff and rework him.
But I'm thinking they'll give him the Honda treatment where you get motion or mash, right? I don't think they would do charge. I think they're honestly probably trying to get away from charge.
Here's the thing. I think he's gonna get charged because he's gonna have dash punch.
So you
Man, you're
want
really
him to have
hoping.
dash-
There's some heavy hopium
so
here.
much copium
You have no
right now.
idea. You have no idea. Nah, because I think they're gonna. Since I don't think Rog's gonna be in this game at all. Right?
No,
But
I'm inclined to agree.
I think they're gonna.
granted, we also only have this first DLC pass of like 4 or 5 characters to really guesstimate.
It doesn't.
There's such a list of characters that Balrog is not near the top.
Yeah. You know what's so funny? And there's a theory that Mika, Bison, and Vega are gonna be back in the game, right? For the next season. Because there was Japanese.
Bison's dead.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
that's the 3rd time.
Charlie was dead. Look at him now.
I don't
dead
know who
again.
that is.
You know,
Nash.
Dictator.
Oh, Nash. Okay.
Dictator canonically dies at the end of Street Fighter 2. He's been
Yeah,
dead.
he's been dead. But here's the thing: it's gonna be the spooky ghost of Bison, and we're all gonna be like, yeah. So who cares? But like, they're not gonna put him back in the game, so they're gonna give Ed, since he was trained by Balrog,
Yeah.
Balrog things.
Well, and so what I was gonna say is there's so many characters in this game that it's like, okay, you're sort of the next generation of this. Like we got Lily instead of T-Hawk, we
Yep.
got Jamie instead of the twins.
Yep.
So here's the thing. What-
Ed fits that mold.
Yeah,
Monkey's Paw. They give him tap, but no charge.
I don't want that shit. Tap's not even charged. You have to hold a button for that.
No, I'm saying, but that's what I mean. They'll give you tap, but they won't give you any charge inputs.
They're gonna fuck Tap. Tap sucked. Well, not sucked, but like, I had fun.
You didn't like it.
I didn't care for it because I'm like, I don't want to hold buttons. This is dumb. Like,
So canonically,
thing-
not a Cody player.
yeah.
I was gonna say that is a mechanic that I have really struggled to wrap my head around. Like I've
Yeah.
tried to mess with those characters. Like I couldn't really
You're not a Zonk player.
functionally play Zero in Marvel. As like, and he's like such an easy example of it
You're a
too.
good soul. Don't play Zero.
But so Zero, like as a character in media, is
No,
cool
trash. Everything he ever did now, trash.
What? Why?
Because the sins.
because of the war crimes of Marvel.
Listen, I don't even play that game. I hate when Zero May Cry pops up. Bro, I
Damn.
sleep. And I like watching Marvel 3. Zero May Cry puts me to sleep.
So,
Time. How's
Speaking of-
Dante and Virgil uncool?
speaking of, Zero May Cry obviously was a big thing at Evo this year. But so all weekend, hanging out with like Bunch and some other people, they're like, we're going to watch Marvel in the stadium. We're going. And I was like, man, my body is thrashed. Let's get massages Sunday morning instead. And they're like, you're an idiot. We're going to watch Marvel in the stadium. 9:30 a.m. Sunday morning. I'm like, all right, are we meeting at the arena? Like, what's going on? 5 minutes of 10, Bunch texts me back. He goes, I'm just hopping in the shower now.
Bro,
I'm like, we are not going to the stadium.
I thought it was going to be like, oh, Zero May Cry. Let's not go. Your dog.
It wasn't even that. Like, before it even started, they're like, I'm just waking up. So we went and got In-N-Out for breakfast and then hit the spa.
Man.
Oh, it's /.
Yeah, but there was like old Japanese promotional art for 6 that had in graffiti. People believe it's Mika, Bison, Vega.
I saw that too. I
But
remember.
Here's the thing: in Japan, the names are switched.
Yeah, the names aren't the same.
Vega is Bison. Vega is Balrog. Or other way, no. Bison. No, sorry. There's no M Bison on the wall. So in Japan.
Can you get your story together, please?
Rhyme?
So it's Balrog?
No. Yeah, so Vega is Balrog.
Right.
Yeah, so in. Wait, what am I talking about?
I don't know
What did
anymore.
you fucking
Sorry,
do?
I'm confusing myself right now. Vega. So Vega in Japan is Bison.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Balrog in Japan is Vega. On the art, it said Vega and Balrog,
Yeah.
which means Bison is Balrog, an American boxer.
Well, there's a
Not
reason
showing
we
up
say.
at all.
There's a reason I say boxer, dictator,
Yeah.
and claw.
See, I understand now. I usually just say
Yeah, it's that old boomer vocab. Same with like short, forward, and fierce.
I never learned that shit. I never will either.
No, it's light punch,
I mean,
medium punch, heavy punch.
And
Literally in the Street Fighter titles, they have shifted away from that nomenclature
Yeah.
a long time ago.
yeah, and I also don't care for the number stuff either. I'm like,
You don't care for numpad
I
notation?
don't care for
So,
All right, Nell, it was fun having you on.
so I guess coming from obviously non-fighting in titles, numpad notation was the first thing that made sense to me.
Yep.
Like it's very easy to hear quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, but like envisioning it was tough because like
3-6.
yeah, 2 3 6. Like if you think of a numpad 2 3, like it just made sense.
Yeah, no, but I guess because I don't have a numpad.
Right, but
I refuse
okay.
Well, I don't have one either, but still.
But like, imagine trying to describe to somebody like, all right, now the input for your super is half circle back, forward, quarter circle back, some sort of KOF ass input,
Yeah.
Or pretzel input.
pretzel input.
And when they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Shut up."
Pick modern, scrub.
It- it's a scary world out there. You'll be lost if you don't understand. This video game is one of them.
You think inputs are bad? Wait for taxes.
Pay your taxes, kids, or don't. It's a free world.
I just like, you know, if you don't, I want to say like it would be great if the money went towards, you know, good things, and it doesn't.
Where's this guy at?
I don't know.
I
We said-
sent a message in Discord to try and clarify because
Oh, you know what I bet happened?
He saw.
Because it's probably the same name mix-up where they're like trying to send an
they're
invite to
expecting it
your
from
account.
NellBomb, but it's
Or like they sent an invite to what they expect your account to be, and then they get an invite from this random other thing.
Yeah, I fucked up.
well, it's not. No, it's we're gonna blame Brad because he came up with this last night, and we had this conversation about how this was gonna happen.
We didn't really have a solution for it then. We were thinking.
No, we were like, well, our solution was let's just have NellBomb sign into his Steam account, and
We
then
never had that conversation.
because it was literally that one sentence was we can just have him sign in, and then we moved
I
on.
think you didn't maybe.
We didn't do that. No,
Yeah, good thing
we were.
Do you
Yeah.
not know your password?
maybe.
All right.
See, he knew his start information like frame one.
For like weeklies every week. Unfortunately, I can't do it for Casa every week, as you should if you're watching. It's because
Same time, same place.
Because I play D&D on Thursdays.
Ah.
He's my fighter.
Yeah. We were
Level 12 fighter.
we were talking.
Damn, level 12. That's crazy.
We were talking level 12. You said?
You're old.
It's gonna be a level 20 campaign.
Oh,
Okay.
That's always fun. My first campaign ended at we ended at level 12.
And here we are entering Nerd Hour chat.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you right now. If you want to get some girls, go buy some dice. All right.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Go get some dice. Go play pretend.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but as the only single person speaking here in NellBomb, you might be
Actually,
canonically wrong.
Hey,
You are on a couch with two married men.
hey. Listen. I might be single, but I'm not alone.
All right. Fair enough.
I literally didn't own dice when I got married. There was not a single die in my entire house.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I want to call you a virgin, but I know that's not.
So we were talking about dice gremlins. So the two of the other players in my D&D campaign are massive dice gremlins. They each have I shit you not, a brief, like, Seto Kaiba's card briefcase of, like,
That's
pristine, like, high-tier luxury dice.
I love that though. If you just buy dice to buy dice,
Yeah.
come on, bro. Like,
So
come on, bro.
you're
Get a
saying
little bag.
my wife did that is the funny part because she like before Baldur's Gate came out, she like really wanted to play D&D with her friends, so she just started buying dice off of Amazon, and I'm like, what are you doing with this dice? And she's like, well, like if we play, then I want dice, and I'm like, who are we gonna play with?
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know yet, but
I'm
somebody.
not going to volunteer. I tried to volunteer to DM a game once for my wife and her friends, and then that never came together because
Yeah.
I'm not a person who has follow through.
Join the club.
I can justify buying dice if my rule is that if you want to buy a new set of dice, you can only have 2 at a time, and if you want to get something else, it has to be for a new character. Because in my group, there's a lot of character devs.
Okay.
Because fuck you, right? He doesn't care. Like it makes it fun, but
That is definitely one
that's
kind
fair.
of fun.
Yeah.
No, I mean-
It's like the Soulsborne player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
man,
so-
you just love getting kicked in the
Well,
dick,
and,
don't
like,
you?
But we were talking earlier, right? And you were like, we were comparing our DMs, and you were like, yeah, you know, it's hard to get a boon out of mine because he's really trying to kick our ass. And I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, ours gives us cool shit left, right, and center.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's a trap because he lets us be overpowered, but it's because he's out here homebrewing crazy overpowered bosses.
Go ahead and recube Red.
Of course.
Dude,
But-
lost in the sauce.
Seems like it. But yeah, so our DM is giving us broken shit, but then he's allowed to overtune every encounter we go into. Like, we only ever do, like, hard or harder level encounters, but he's given us so many
much
buffs
bullshit,
that, like, while the way you calculate encounter difficulty says it should be some degree of difficulty, it's always actually a little bit lower unless something stupid happens, which happens a non-zero amount of time.
And it's funny. I was reading a thread the other day on Reddit about in the D&D sub complaining about Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Because it's like, man, I feel bad for all these DMs that have to deal with all these rules that Baldur's Gate can do
Oh,
because it's
yeah.
a video game. And it's like having players come in. It's like, no, you can't throw a healing potion to pick somebody
I
up.
saw that thread.
Like, and it's like, yeah, no, I understand the rules, but like,
Can I do it?
I want to have fun.
Yeah. So I think that's the thing is like the longer you play with one solid table, the more you get used to the way everybody works and you sort of tune your experience from there. Like at this point, we're playing 5e, but over the years we've made so many little homebrew adjustments that it's like I would actually have to second guess things sitting down at a different 5e table because we've made enough changes.
Yeah, I think that like the way crits work at my table, it's that if you get a nat 20, you get max damage and you get to roll.
That's what we do.
Yeah, it's way better.
So
Way better.
actually what we do is we do that, but if you get a crit, you roll again. If that next roll hits, then you do max damage plus the dice. So basically, it's the same rule, but you roll for regular crit versus max crit.
Okay, cool. I like that.
And the thing is, like, we apply that rule to the enemies too. So we tried it out, and it was like, oh, we're able to nuke shit. We were like, oh, this is really strong. And then we got crit,
And then you get one shot.
and we were like, oh shit, this is actually kind of horrifying.
Oh, he tried to do the knuckle dude. Did you see that, Brad? He threw the fireball, waited to see NellBomb's response, and then bazooka need, and he got annihilated for it.
I mean, DJ OD slashers are really good.
So, quick reminder, chat, we do only have about 30 minutes left in tonight's ladder session. So if you're listening in chat and you're trying to get those games in, no better time than the present because it's running out. And we actually haven't talked about it yet tonight, but we do have a match right now.
That is true indeed. You know what? We will plug it after this because right now we want to make sure that we give NellBomb the respect of watching his play as
PC.
Round 2. Fight.
that was exactly the time to plug the Matcherino.
Right now, there's certain things like if you want to help me get my money to my after I make a copy,
I was gonna say, I don't know.
you can donate it to where, Brad?
It,
See, the problem is normally I'm at my computer and able to be like, yeah, exclamation Matcherino, and do the whole thing and pull it all out.
Someone just say Matt Torino.
So it's matcherino.com/T/CasaSF6
Word.
is the link, but it's... Listen, you hearing me say that is not going to help you type it in. It's like listening to like going to YouTube, youtube.com/@CasaBunch. Why is the app there?
I'm more than sure that Bunch is like listening and dropping into the chat. We just don't see.
Oh, yeah. We have a whole team behind the production team doing stuff. So
I gotta fuck up this game.
All right.
I would hope so.
I really have a hard time fighting Guile. I don't play him out. Two, Guile is one of those special characters in the game where they can just sit down and they don't have to interact.
Yeah, they get to skip the game.
So here's the thing I'm gonna say. The reason that I was asking why you don't parry is because uniquely in 6, if you parry every boom, then he has to do something eventually, especially if you end up with the lead at any point. Like, you're on the back foot now, so you can't do that. But you have 99 seconds, and parrying a boom is fine.
Yeah, I'm telling the chat that everybody has the same 99 seconds in a round.
They do.
Big grind set mentality coming out of Brad Muse.
Nah, I'm on here socializing the clock. I had to redistribute the seconds. There's 1%ers out here. People think Guile and Chun and all these lame characters are the only ones that can play to the clock because they got the ability to down back, but no, so do you. You have a parry too. Capcom was awfully forward thinking, giving everybody these universal healthcare resources parry bar.
Yeah, just wake up at 4 a.m. like all the Guile players to make sure they really practice that up down.
You see those bootstraps he pulled himself up by?
Alright, get the back throw coming in. NellBomb having an ever so slight lead now.
Oh, that sucks.
Let's see how fast he can implement Brad's game plan.
See, you have the lead now. You can play a fireball game, parry the booms, who gives a shit?
Just think of the parry button and the block button in NellBomb.
Except better, because you don't lose anything.
Well, I mean, typically on a block button, you don't lose anything either.
Well, you could take chip damage from the fireballs. Like, historically, the
I mean, if your game had chip damage, yeah.
yeah.
Which this game doesn't have until Burner, so.
That was actually so sick from him. He whiff punished a crouch jab.
Yeah, he got one.
That was insane.
So we can actually.
Plug that Matcherino.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta make a quick adjustment on that page. Click the button. But yeah, you can see there, chat. It is the Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the Twitch chat, YouTube chat. I'm sorry, just gonna have to type it in. But yeah, you can go ahead over there. We have 42 codes remaining. So all you gotta do is log in with a social media account of any kind on the internet, pretty much. You can even call Gram for her old AIM account. Log in. Click claim code, and you get to support tonight's players with a free 25 cents. You don't think Gram has an AIM account, NellBomb?
I think.
Do you even know what an AIM account is?
I think the fact that you have that much faith that the chat knows what an AIM account is crazy.
I think the chat would average older than you.
Really?
I think so. Would you?
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think I'm literally the demographic for this game.
Well, for the game maybe, but like I mean like specifically for Casa Chat.
So you think you just have a bunch of old heads in here?
Well, I think they're more like our age, like 30s.
You're aware that's old head in the FGC now, right?
See, when I think of old head, I think of like you and Bunch who are like pushing 40.
But I'm 31. Bunch is like more than one fighting game console like generation older in this community than me.
Yeah.
Wait, when did Bunch start playing?
Didn't I? I
He's an
didn't.
09er.
He's an 09er?
Yeah.
Yo, he used to get bullied.
Used to get bullied.
He used to sleep.
Yeah, he used to sleep too. Now my man just runs a...
He used to sleep on Tong's floor.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like he still could do that on
I
occasion.
feel like he still wants to.
He's
Yeah.
probably still gonna do that, like when Tampa Never Sleep happens.
Oh, when the next Tampa offline.
Yeah, actually, well, yeah, no, that's happened before LCQ. I'm trying to go to Tampa too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
World Warrior and NellBomb. Got to get those donation goals going.
Listen, bro. These conversations with Zaf really put a lot of things in perspective recently.
You're gonna quit your job, hit the gym, and go full-time stream.
All right, hit the gym. First off, watch yourself. No, is so. How do I say this without making myself look bad?
I mean, we make ourselves look bad week in, week out.
Well,
So
all right, so you
Speak
know
for
how
yourself.
like
I don't have to. You're right here. I can talk shit to you, Brad.
so you know how like New England has this stigma of being like excessively casual.
Sure.
When it comes to this.
That's one word, I guess.
Yeah, you know. I have fallen into that and not realized I fell into it.
NellBomb. I'm being told you need your microphone closer.
How about now?
Why would you move it closer and then talk
Move
quiet?
it closer and just whisper. I don't really want chat to hear this.
And I recently had a mirror put up against myself. Like, I saw it, and I was like, you know what? You're right, because I got this from not only Zaf, from a different player that I look up to a lot. And I was like, damn, both these dudes think I'm casual right now. I kind of gotta up my game.
You gonna name names? Because you named one.
I'm not gonna say the other one.
Is player 2 a secret?
I'm gonna keep it a secret because it makes me feel bad thinking about it.
All right, that's fair.
But that fuel is exactly what I need. You know?
Yeah,
the hell?
and that is definitely something that
It doesn't let me put this character in. That is 1,000,000% not his name.
Oh, I think it's underscore, bro. Right there.
40% flash kill.
Nah, it's not letting me do that
Just
either.
do flash kick then. Just have a flash kick. We'll find it. How are you just not
What the
getting
hell?
shit,
Brad breaking stuff. I'm sure 40 is
bro?
listening.
Oh.
Is it you?
Yeah, that was a
No,
NellBomb
it's not.
moment. All right, we got it.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw the 40 and it just,
You just assumed.
yeah, I didn't assume.
God damn.
Yeah.
I was out here thinking, how did I just break my computer?
While trying to invite somebody in Street Fighter.
But yeah, because I've always said it, I'm like, there's something kind of missing since I started playing when 5 first started happening, and right before COVID, I definitely lost some type of thing about me,
Okay.
and I realized it was like my mentality. I'll go into more of it after this.
Sure.
Marisa. This character's fun. Nah, well, I don't even want to call
Oh,
it
it's
fun.
the new costume too.
Yeah. Maybe this is, I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take. I think
That
every
color is fire.
alt for the wedding costume outfit looks better than the wedding costume.
Yes.
All right, I agree. If they had showcased this in the stream, you would not have put this in F tier. I guarantee that.
I use this class. It's crazy. Yes, the green one.
So 40 in the Discord goes, it's saying my opponent's NellBomb, but Brad has a fight against me too. Yeah, it's just a grudge match, 40. Brad he's tired of you trying to run through our tournaments so fast.
Yep, that's exactly what
He's trying to slow you down and make
Yep.
you take your time. Really appreciate the matches that you're playing.
You must defeat Brad Muse before you can play NellBomb. Which, admittedly, not that difficult. Many people have done it.
Many people have beaten Brad Muse.
It's like finishing high school. Like, you technically have to do it, but like it's probably not that hard unless you have extenuating circumstances.
No child left behind, Brad.
Oh, that's gonna be big damage, right? Oh, no!
Am I doing?
Oh, you're getting punched in the face.
Throw it.
Oh,
I really am.
she's dominating you. Oh, you're alive.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Marisa wins.
Marisa.
He's about to be like, yo, Brad sucks.
Who's this Brad guy? Why is he commentating CPT Australia?
That was random, by the way.
What, Australia?
I've seen Brad in random spots, like, fucking,
Yeah, Gamers Ain't Brad.
yeah. What is Brad doing here?
You know, if it helps,
didn't know either.
I also wondered what I was doing there. That was a fantastic experience, but I was like, holy shit, you guys are all the right guy?
That was a fun DM to get like on the tarmac on my way to Evo. And was Brad going, yo, look at what I'm doing this weekend. And I was like, that's cool shit. Are you gonna block NellBomb? Okay.
It's because I told you
You
to carry.
literally said earlier, blocking's for bitches. You didn't say that.
I don't think I said that at all. I think I said use the block button.
No. You were like, I didn't pay, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, well, you didn't technically pay for this copy, so you don't get that
That
excuse.
is true.
This is like you're playing with the dealer's money right now.
I am. That's why I'm like, just play black.
It's not my account.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is not a stealth situation.
Marisa wins.
Marisa wins.
So that was the flash kick special where he tried to finish the match in less than 5
Play
minutes.
Guy on this game? Well, I know he
No.
played, he doesn't? I know he played,
No, he's played Marissa the whole way through.
really?
Yeah.
I know he played, Kage.
Yeah, he did play Kago. He even was talking about how he missed Kago the
Yeah.
other day.
That's a
Yeah,
lie.
yeah.
No one does.
Well, apparently Zycles did too.
Who?
Our guest from last week.
Oh, I didn't watch last week.
No, you were playing D&D.
Yeah.
Your level 11 fighter.
Hey, bro, last session. I'm kind of scared for the table, to be honest.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
might ruin friendships.
Yeah,
If it's like
no,
something-
we're queuing into a boss fight that's been like a year in the making on Saturday. It's gonna be real good. Hey Dave, if you're watching, don't kill us. Well, don't kill me. Kill the rest of them.
Yeah, fuck him.
Don't clip that and send it to the Facebook chat.
So,
Queue you up for another one off of that.
yeah.
awkwardness.
Well,
Here we are. That was quick.
What's the run right now? It's like 2-7,
Something like that.
do you have to?
I think.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah. My goal was just to make sure I got one this session. I'm not.
So,
There you are.
Here's the thing, though. You could just be the content guy. Like, you could just be making content right now and, like, trying to troll these
Here's
players.
the thing.
Playing spoiler.
I don't even like making content for this game.
Why is that?
I didn't mean, I wasn't making a very overall
you can
statement.
queue up
I
for
just
the
meant, like,
invite, by the way. But like,
yeah.
why don't you like making what is it?
It's for right now from code.
Yeah.
For right now, for this game, for me is like the only focus is just gaining proficiency.
Oh, okay. So it's when you say you don't like making content for this game, what you mean is like it's
This is
not how
the
you
time.
want to spend your
Yeah,
energy.
This is not. Yeah, I'm not ready to do that right now.
Okay.
Like, I probably would just keep on making little videos on TikTok for other games like I've been, but for right
good
now,
old Fatal
it's,
Company.
dude. That YouTube video is gonna come out one day. I don't know.
All right. So
like how
here's
you
the question.
trolled the Twitter, too.
Before we get in, so you've been playing these other games this year. We'll pivot while we're loading in for this match. What has been your favorite game that you've played this year?
Oh God, bro, can I be real for a second?
Absolutely.
This is gonna be. I think the FGC plays this on the low, but not the low. Everyone talks about it.
Okay.
Marvel Snap has been shit, bro.
Okay.
Marvel Snap. is
Marvel Snap is
shit.
everywhere.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
bro.
I
Like, that
fell off of. I was huge on Marvel Snap. I think I fell off when they dropped Sabu.
I called out Yipes.
That was a
Bro,
long
didn't
ass
lie.
time ago.
Mad scared. That's right, Yipes. You're mad scared to play me in Marvel Snap. You get smacked up.
He's
bro.
gonna whoop your ass. He's gonna deep fry you.
Deep fried.
Right.
That man streams that game on YouTube.
He's still on Twitch too.
Yeah, he
I
does.
know Matt has been playing and streaming a lot of Snap.
Yeah,
I
nice.
think Wrinkly plays Snap a little bit as well.
Yeah, Tom and I'll talk about it when we're at events and stuff. It was actually funny at Evo, they put out an update to change Galactus, but Tom never updated his client, so he was still playing games with the old Galactus.
I didn't even know you could do that.
You can't anymore.
That's so deep.
I was like, how is that even possible? It's an online game.
Like
was he playing bots?
No, well, no, he was loading into ranks because like we both had our phones next to each other, and I had new Galactus and he had old Galactus, and I was like, what is happening?
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah.
I heard you. I thought you were talking
It
to
was
Mel.
the royal you.
The royal you? Cool. Yeah, that jab DR where it's like, yeah, it's coming out on whiff.
Yeah. It's gonna happen whether you want it to or not.
I mean, I like it as a design choice. Otherwise, you could option select behind every jab ever.
Which is...
That's what I was doing. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's still plus.
Yeah.
She charged it up. It's still plus. Okay.
That's a huge damage.
Opportunity.
Yeah, side switch. It's Marissa, though, like, that's so scary still. Good. Huge.
Oh, that's fine. We're in there. Got the critical art on deck as well.
How you drop it?
He could drop it, chat. Oh, this is a forever.
That was extra, right? Like, you didn't need to do all that? Because, like, the whole time I'm like, where's the kiss method, my friend? Please take me to Detroit Rock City.
Well, here's the thing, right? If I stopped to think how to end it early, I would have dropped it.
That's fair.
Yeah. If you're thinking about it, you're already doing it wrong.
I've done it so many times, you know.
I was just stressed.
There's some big whip buttons from the Marissa.
Well, I think it's in a spot where, like, at that range, DJ doesn't have cancelable limbs, so there's not a whole lot of threat to it.
Yeah.
Like, he would need to early commit to a slide or, like, Sobot kick and try to play footsies with that. At that point, it's like phalanx versus Sobot kick, and you're in a weird, like, footsie situation. But you can get that.
Big PC. See, as much as, like, everybody's happy they go to the crush counter, saying crush is so much better than, like, saying PC.
Because nobody says that.
Yeah, I don't. Who the hell says that?
Punish counter.
You just say punish.
Yeah, but, like,
'Cause
everything could be a punish.
No, if it's a punish, it's a punish.
Yeah, but, like, it does, I'm saying, like, saying punish on a punish counter doesn't have the same oomph that, like, saying getting crushed did. Because, like, you've been saying people got punished in fighting games for decades.
Right, but, like, now it's a literal mechanic.
Yeah, but, like, that's what I mean. Like, they took a colloquialism and turned it into a mechanic, and it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't sound as good to me.
I disagree.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're in there. I mean, you could have DI'd it, but, like...
Could have, but like in my head, I was like,
Taking my hands off the keys, removing all.
I gotta.
Now you know
Marisa.
Right, there's only game 2, though, so we're still cooking.
If anything, he's more.
10-minute warning, chat room.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes of gaming left if you're in the ladder. If you're a top 8 qualifier, you will have many more minutes beyond that, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, jab check. Oh, look at that jab. Yeah. Oh,
God, that was so scary.
Yeah.
That was
This could be it.
Kicks, right?
Oh, you mentioned it both in Burnout. This could be very
You know what? They're both really good burnout characters. It's just Marissa wants to chunk you with their specials, but, like, she needs to already have momentum for that.
Yeah, and as soon as that drive gauge disappeared for her, she was already in the act of losing the momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a combo he was practicing before the show.
Yeah, he loves it. Shut up. Shut up, Doc. You talk too much.
That's what I'm here for. It's literally half of my job tonight.
Nell's ribbon looking a little closer to mine right now.
Hey, bro. Okay.
Damn,
That was very scary.
I actually forgot you did try to play this character, Brad.
Yeah, I played him for a bit. The thing is, like, I don't like trying to go buck wild. Oh, shit!
The lockout!
Nailed.
The lockout!
Oh, my God! Why would you jump?
I thought level 3 was gonna happen.
That would have been a wild level 3,
That would
honestly.
have been a crazy level 3.
Hey, man, he was panicking. I was sucking harder.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, again.
Fuck, dude.
That's not
Oh, unfortunate.
Okay, you got one too. You got one too.
The difference is, at the corner, life deficit.
Just wake up with it.
Absolutely not.
You didn't have it anyway. It doesn't matter. Almost got him.
What is happening? Dude, what is happening? What is happening?
You're late, my guy.
No!
I'm not gonna lie to you, stream. When he sit down to play on the setup, I was worried about the setup because I've never had anybody else play on my setup. He sits down, he goes, "Oh, this looks crispy. This looks way better than mine."
Oh yeah, I know, it looks better.
He's like, there's so many pixels. I've never seen these before.
No, definitely when I first saw it, I was like, damn, this shit is...
Yeah, he's definitely. What's happening is he's being overwhelmed by all those extra.
There's too much info.
I literally played on a horrible monitor back at home. Like the whole Hertz conversation,
It doesn't apply to you.
It doesn't apply to me, bro. It like...
Are you looking for some good Christmas deals for some 144 hertz?
I play on a bad setup, so like when I go somewhere else, I'm just like, hey, bro, it feels like home.
That's like when
When I go to a really good setup like Brad's, I'm just like, shit.
that's what everybody was doing, except opposite at the end of the pandemic. Everyone got used to their like 500 hertz PCs,
Yeah,
and
no,
they're like,
not me.
I have to go play Capcom Cup on a 5-year-old PS4 that's missing a heating fan. Like what?
Estride, we do need you to report the rest of the score.
Man's
in
popping
start.
off right now. Let him sell him.
Laps.
That's his top 8 qualifier match right
Bro,
there.
you saw what he just did?
He beat the NellBomb.
He beat the NellBomb featuring it's Brad M. You know?
They're all loading in like, man, I thought they're like, oh, can't check like, well, I suppose you could check your CFN to see what your most played character is, right?
Mine?
Yeah.
I mean, one could.
Yeah.
They would see it was Chun.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh man, this Chun-Li player is playing DJ. What the hell?
What the hell, bro?
Like, why would you make that switch? It's like, because I prefer to wait. I have realized that I don't like to make the decisions.
Brad Muse, notably not a decision maker.
This is, you know what? Anyone who knows me knows that the decision maker in this house is currently upstairs sleeping on the couch.
Because she decided.
That makes it sound so bad. Yeah, she's sleeping on the couch while I'm hanging out with the bros on my other couch.
No,
couch in the
she's
basement.
sleeping on the couch with the dogs because she's also pregnant. Her Thursdays are awful. She's in so many meetings. Like before you guys got here, she was like, "Oh my god, this like every Thursday I'm just awful and passing out by like 4:30."
Man, I wish it were me.
Yeah, I do think this is probably going to be the last match that you end up having
Oh,
tonight.
this
That means,
is
right?
most definitely the last match.
You know what that
What does that mean?
I got to speed run this so I can get another match.
Enter a user code. I mean, I just did. Did I miss a button?
We're not speed running.
Nah, I mean, they might.
So-
They might be speedrunning you.
They might speed run me.
So, Bunch had the comment of Spaceboy also tried to speedrun last week because he was just shy of missing top 8.
That's
And he went 0-2 instead of.
I would definitely say a lot of the players I played tonight, I was like, I've never seen them on mine. I'm like, yo, y'all mad good.
because they're not
Bunch,
even ranked.
Why you hoarding all these players, bro? What's up with that?
Hey, I mean, if you
We
wanna
let 'em
play
out
the
for the
best,
show,
you gotta
and then
come
they
to the
go
best
back.
tournament.
That means I gotta
Here
stop
comes the
going to
new
D&D.
challenger.
What will I ever do?
Just move
Put it on another night.
It's notably
Not
easy
my-
to get a
there's
group
6
of 5
I might-
people.
6 people.
6 people to
Plus-
just change
plus-
the day of the week they're
Plus
meeting
a
on.
DM.
We're losing one of our players after this weekend.
It's
It's because he got a new job with a fat pay raise.
Oh, I love that for him.
Yeah, no, we were all like, "Oh my god, it sucks to lose you, but like enjoy the paycheck."
Dice, but you're like,
He's one of the ones with the Kaiba briefcase.
Nice problem.
Nah, I think they would argue they have a dice solution.
yeah. Hey, if
Every problem in their life, they just roll a d20.
Yeah, the world gives them problems and they solve them with dice.
All right, odds or evens. Do I get this promotion or not? Damn it, odds. Back to week paychecks.
Oh god.
man, I wish I would be. Holy shit, that'd be nice.
Would you bi-weekly?
Yeah. That's what we're like. Wow.
I feel like every job I've had has been bi-weekly.
Bi-weekly, I feel like, is becoming more common. My job switched to bi-weekly as well.
I heard the reason for it is to make the numbers in the book look better. Because we have more money than they actually pay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they float a higher balance for a longer window of time.
Yeah. Which is like, no, give me my money. Don't. Come on, guys.
Yeah, but don't you want to make our shareholders look good that? Or NellBomb?
Not at all. In fact,
horrible things.
No, they do. That's why they're
Yeah, I mean,
You do know that the one shareholder of CasaBunch is listening to this right now, right?
This is
If I say what I want, I'll be suspended.
I know speak. If I
Seriously, you won't
speak,
get
I'm in
fined?
big trouble. So I know speak.
so thank you so much, Bunch, for giving me this opportunity to go.
Man, it's crazy you would.
I am thinking you should use it and like think about the game that's happening on the screen.
I'm not,
Donated 50% of your life bar just then.
I'll be real. After I lost my second match, I was like, I ain't making this shit. You gotta win the first 3 in a row to even have a good chance.
That's not actually Alex Smith made top 8 last week, and he got obliterated for 4 games.
Oh,
He got like triple perfected against Space Boy.
yeah. What bro said I'm making it?
No, literally after every match, he's like, man, I'm playing terrible tonight. I'm not.
What the hell?
Brad, you're set up, bro.
It's
Brad, I need flash. That's up, down. That's down, up.
yeah, if you said it's up down, I'm willing to believe that you're the problem.
I swear I'm better than this. No. This is a very silly goose game, you know? The silliest goose in the pond. You ever heard that before, bro?
I've not heard that one before. I feel like I'm the right complexion to have heard it.
Trying to do it.
He was trying to do the combo without looking.
Oh shit.
Oh, now you're gonna get cooked for it too. Yeah, but now you're burnt out against the Kimberly, bro.
Yeah, but who cares? It's Kimberly.
Nah, Kimberly's are down to impact whenever they want.
I'm not scared. Kimberly is not a character that I'm super scared of if I'm in burnout. Oh shit, you even said it.
They are just down for the cause, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, you're still alive, bro.
Wait.
Oh, that could be.
Did you just try to snipe air to air for the dub?
It could have worked.
Wait. Oh wait, wrong one.
You're slapping so hard he can't hold the stick.
It's stickless.
That's true.
That's insane. You're OD.
I'm the best. I'm the fucking best. Hold up. Ready? No, I'm not gonna do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't be a bitch.
All right, I'll do it. Ready? Just for you.
The double paint can? The double paint can?
I tried to dash up 3 times.
You tried to triple dash CA. So, for Space Boy's last game last week, he was playing Luke, and all he did was run flip the whole set.
Give me a challenge right now I can do in the last game of the night. Someone pick. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Throws only. You gotta win by saying.
Throws
Okay,
only,
okay, I
throws
got
only.
it. Ready? You better be a believer. Wait, can I?
You're allowed to anti-air.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, and burnout too?
Tapped in. Oh, we're tapped in. We're tapped in.
Shit.
Tapped in.
Just PM. Are we bad tournament organizers?
No, we're not.
Hey, you and I aren't TOs.
Yeah, I mean, we're just content creators.
This
It's
is
fine.
content right now.
This was our mission for tonight.
Tap in. Tap in. Tap in. Hold up.
Please block it overhead.
No. All right, new challenge for a new round. Hurry up.
No kicks.
No kicks?
Round 2.
Wait, I can drive.
You can do kick specials.
No, I don't even want. Nah. If I kick, I don't want.
All right. This ain't going your way.
Wait.
So speaking of challenges, I believe Flash Kick finally hit his 18th game.
Why would you blame me?
Oh, your fault. You gave me that.
It is your setup, Dad.
Fuck all of you.
You gave me that nice food. You made me feel welcome.
And then he proceeded to get his ass kicked for 2 hours.
Listen. Look, I had that killer in me when I came in here. I was hungry.
You didn't even know you were playing video games.
Right, I'm a little perturbed that it's like, Brad, this is your fault.
Brad?
Your hospitality was too generous.
Too generous. The killer in me left.
You put me at too much ease. How could I possibly
You took the dog out of him.
Took the dog. Yo, yeah, there was a dog in me. Let's go. I went for a walk.
That dog is upstairs with my other 2 dogs.
I love Blue. Blue's amazing.
Blue's great.
Blue's great.
Blue is, I love Blue.
Dumb as a rock.
Not the brightest of dogs,
Yeah,
but she is so sweet.
Dope. She's dope. What was the final score? Let me see.
Let's see, your final run?
I think it was 2-10.
Where does it?
You played some video games, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
I see.
So while they're doing that, chat, quick reminder, we do have that match Reno still available.
Yeah, 2.
That is going to be paying out to the players at the end of the night.
2-9.
We're down to 40 codes remaining. That's awesome that you guys were able to get some codes used up.
I want to get 2-10 next time.
I can do better. I can lose more
I
games.
can get more games the next time. You know that.
Well, you
That's
just
the
said
40% flash kick mentality.
Flash Kick got 18 games in him.
Well, I think he said that. Yeah. All right. So he did do it, and then JP's like, I don't know how you did that. 'Cause he plays Marissa.
Have you
JP.
tried winning faster?
He punches people to death.
Yeah. No, I definitely wish my performance was, wasn't so lackluster. But, we have those days.
You really only have yourself to blame,
Yeah.
unless you blame Brad. That's kind of like the easy out.
I blame.
Capitalism.
Nah.
Tortellini soup.
Nah. I blame my charger messing up in the car on the way here.
Okay.
You know why?
Show your work. Yeah. Why?
Yeah, because, that kind of just threw me off. I was like, damn, I might not make it home now. Because I don't got a charger in my car.
Okay.
And if I can't get home, I might as well just say my career's over with everything. I'm going to start being homeless.
Do you have a career?
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, that's not a fucked up question, but
Oh, it's a super fucked up question.
the place you delivered it made it a fucked up question.
What is really a career if you think about it? It's
like
just,
software engineering, project management, construction.
Well, sure, yes. Yeah.
Chat, we're going to take a break. We do have a couple minutes while we do have our wonderful tournament organizers. They do need to figure out the top 8 securements so that we can get into that. Reminder that after ladder, all of our top 8 finalists do start on the winner side for our double elimination portion. We're still going to have to run the lobby, Brad, so I hope you're ready for that. But this has been NellBomb. He may or may not be back.
No, I gotta come back for the one time and actually try my hardest.
He meant to stay on for top 8.
Oh no, yeah, I'm gone, guys. But like next time, when this happens, when you do kickback, volume 4 or some shit like this.
Volume 4,
second season.
All right, that's like a full calendar year from now.
Final mix.
Final mix.
Right?
2.8 HD.
2.88 HD. Sora is now back in business.
Dream Drop Masters League.
Casa
right.
Dream Drop? Yeah.
All right, I got 2 questions, 2 things for you before we cut to break. One is tell the people where they can find you.
Oh, guys, if you want to find me and what I'm doing next, feel free to find me on Twitter or X.
Twitter is fine.
At Nell_bomb. B-O-M-B, and on there is my link tree. You can find my TikTok, Instagram, all my socials. All I really care about, if you guys want to handle me when I'm like really kind of tapping what I'm doing, just join the Discord in that link tree. Just hang out. That's all I'm trying to do right now.
It's a pretty active Discord, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't partake because I hate Discord.
Oh,
but
bro, listen, only degenerates do. So if you're one, feel free, bro.
There you are. And the other question I have is, and I'm trying to ask this to everybody when I remember, who do you want to see on the kickback?
Oh. You know what? I think it's kind of crazy that I was the first New Englander on KickBack. The fact that
you're
Zach...
the only one that said yes.
Oh. Word?
No, actually, no. That's Brad's
I
job.
have
So
no idea.
Yeah.
That's not my job.
you're the talent acquisition guy.
Bunch is collecting the people for kickback.
That's actually true. I forgot.
No, I definitely would see... Listen, we got 2 crazy players. So, one is a yoga master, and the other one, you be playing that jungle boy, that jungle man. What you guys should
Does he still have an internet allergy though? Does he play online now?
You're
thinking of the wrong person.
thinking the wrong
I'm thinking
person.
about Mena, bro.
God damn, doctor.
No, but Zaf and Mena,
Yeah.
literally one of those 2 need to be here. I know Mena's in Korea right now, which is wild.
That's dope.
I was hanging out with him. He came over to another mutual friend house, or mutual friend's house. He came in with a suitcase. I was like, bro, where the fuck are you going? He's like, Korea. And I'm like, what are you doing in Korea?
Why do you
Being
need
a
a
world
reason?
warrior.
Yeah. Huh?
Why do you need a reason? Just go to Korea, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, dude. Hey, man. It's either going to be him or Zap that wins. Or me when I get there. You know, I'm going to do some crazy gamer drugs and get there. You know.
Anyway, that's been NellBomb here for the Casa Kickback. We're gonna kick it to a quick break real quick as we do have to head into top 8. So thanks NellBomb for coming through. After that, we may have you back.
I'll do this. Okay. You son of a bitch. Wait, you went to scissors.
Oh, okay.
You lost that.
Oh, okay. There you go.
No, I'm not falling for the mix. Cut the break, Doc.
Oh, wait, no, Doc.
Leave him hanging.
Shake my hand.
No, leave him.
Ah! I'm just kidding. Ooh.
Nope, leave his ass hanging for the break.
Bye, guys.
This is fucking stupid.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Casa Kickback. You might notice we are -1, but that's okay. We are just going to have our regular top 8, but it's no regular top 8 by any means.
No,
we do
certainly
have plenty of matches, and I mean, as we see here, Brad, we got some newcomers coming in.
Yeah, okay, so looking at it, this is my first time seeing the top 8, so y'all get to experience it with me. We have Noah the Prodigy versus Uriel Valorio, Crossover and JB, Knuckledew and Zach Boz, and then Mike X versus Complex 90. My cat is chewing Velcro behind the monitor. Hey, y'all might get a rare Pipaka sighting if she decides to come and be social. But we are just trying to figure out what the first match of the evening will be. Thanks again to NellBomb who came through and was hanging out with us for that was a really fun segment to be able to follow through for the ladder.
I was super excited with how that ended up going. You know, we were a little nervous having our first offline event.
Yes.
You know, we didn't know how NellBomb was going to react to being in Brad's basement. But he handled it well, I gotta say. Although it is a little odd that the cat waited until he left to come out.
You know what it is? Because I can tell you what it is.
It's dinner time.
Yes. She looks for me at around this time because I usually feed her before we go upstairs to go to bed. And so my wife is, when I went upstairs, she's upstairs waiting to go to bed with the dogs. So the cat knows that it's dinner time. She's going to have to wait until this is over, though. But her tree with her food is right behind the stream setup, right over there. So maybe she'll be social and come and say hello. Instead, she's doing something over there.
Doing cat things.
Yeah, doing cat things as they do. But hey, thanks everybody who is watching so far tonight. Anyone who may have contributed to the matcherino that has been going on so far.
Honestly, another huge shout out to Mountain Dew Gaming earlier with the gifted subs. That type of stuff is very appreciated. And so we do like we're going to be getting matches started going here.
Word.
So very excited for this top 8 to start up. We do have, if you haven't seen it yet, you can head on over to start.gg and check out the players for tonight's top 8. Like I said right before we went to break, it is going to be, don't forget to change the lobby settings to first.
Yes, thank you.
But so it looks like first up we are going to be getting JB going up against Crossover, is what I'm being told is the first one. So. Oh, they just resized themselves. Sick. Noah, if you have, so I believe, I actually don't know. I don't have Bunch in my ear tonight like I normally do. But I believe you're playing off stream, Noah.
Yeah,
double check with Yost.
I think Yost is driving right now, so whatever Yost tells you is what you should treat as gospel.
Yeah, Bunch unfortunately a little under the weather tonight, but it's been going around. It's kind of just been like that, you know. You and I were both.
Oh my God, yeah. I was easily the sickest that I have been since like middle school.
Really? And you've had COVID like 7 times.
Yeah, this kicked COVID's ass. When I tell you, okay, so when I am having bad dreams, when I am having nightmares, there's always a moment where I realize I'm in a nightmare and I'm like, oh, I should wake up now. And then I do. As I am violently vomiting and just ripping myself open from the chest up through the mouth and turning myself inside out, I had a moment where I thought to myself, this can't be real, right? I have to be able to wake up.
Never woke up?
No, I never did. Instead, I just felt like absolute ass for several days.
All right, that's definitely worse than mine. I just had that like whole head cold, super bad sinus infection, that whole shebang. But it's over now. We got some antibiotics rolling.
And hopefully it doesn't come back for more.
Yeah, you know, we get to create the super bug this way. Baby, you're all that I want. But thankfully, we got players coming into the lobby, so we'll be able to get this game started up soon. So yeah, again, we're gonna have Crossover on the player 1 side going up against JB player 2.
Yeah, maybe Nell can watch this back and figure out how a DJ should play this matchup.
That's a low blow. He literally just left.
That's true. Love you, Nell. Thank you so much for coming.
But yeah, it was a ton of fun actually getting to do this offline. Not that our online editions have been not fun.
No, this is just, I think you and I have been excited to try this,
Yeah.
both just because we wanted to know whether we could do this type of thing, but also the second I looked at the schedule and realized that, you know, we had a local guest that was coming through, it was like, all right, you know what? We can do this. Like, we could just bring it all here. It's a much different, it's a much more personable energy. Let's see what type of energy we're going to bring in. I'm going to have to change the spectate settings so it doesn't fast forward. Apologies, y'all.
So that one, I believe you should go all the way back to like game settings. So we might actually have to wait till the end of the set to adjust that.
All right. Yeah, I can rectify that after counter DI coming out from crossover. Side swap. No, I like that. The only other choice that I think one could have made would have been if you wanted to try to spend the level 1 in hopes of getting the burnout, but the screen position was definitely better.
You say that, but we've gone coast to coast, and now we got the level 2 tornado just rushing through him. Not going to be able to get anything out of that situation. And JB with a very solid closeout to that round.
Yep. First one on the board there, but having to commit, I mean, committing those resources, but as I say so frequently here, you get super bar relatively easily in this game. I think there's a reason that, one of the reasons that the level 2s get talked about for how valuable they are is because you can reasonably build at least 2 or 3 of them in a set.
Yeah, and if you're a character that has an incredibly solid one, like Rashid, then you're going to be pumping those out as much as possible.
Right. OD upkicks comes out from crossover, doesn't want to deal with giving JB the opportunity to work their way out of the corner, and then off of that plus frames, they're able to close it out 1 round apiece here in this first game.
Yeah, that was definitely much cleaner than the round before, but okay. Trying to wait for something, some sort of approach from JB though with the sway, but now just pushing forward again.
Okay. Feint pressure working out here. I had remarked that, like, doing the feints and stuff like that are why I couldn't stay on DJ. Oh no, the level 2 gets smoked by the fireball. JB donates his super bar to the cause.
And that's actually brutal because it's literally the end of the game here. It's 1 round apiece. You're in such a life deficit. That was literally your moment to try and bring this back. But JB looking to make another crazy comeback for the week.
Yep, that was huge going for that DR underneath. We're not going to have the damage, but that throw ought to be enough to do it. The first game is indeed going to go to crossover.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate that the fireball beat out the startup of that tornado, but we'll see it again. Don't worry, the tornado will be back.
Okay, good throw tech. But a crossover trying to not lose too much space, but still gradually getting pushed back. I think that like the DR, I'm sorry, from DJ is so strong. Like, he can control that forward moving space really effectively, but Rashid is a little bit hard to pin down. His neutral game can be pretty solid. His counter pokes in that spot work out decently well. Clipped by the overhead now. JB has a bunch of control, but that slightly weak anti-air game of Rashid making it a little bit harder for him to slow the progression from crossover, puts himself in burnout. This is a really good spot for crossover, actually.
Yeah, we're gonna be building up meter quite fast here as well. And it's actually a really long way until JB gets that meter back. Oh, watch that overhead though. Not enough, still needs a little bit more.
That was such a bold DI, and now you're gonna die for it, actually.
Yeah, I feel like that could have been almost an on-response DI instead of a prediction one, because your opponent was still so far away from having the meter back. There wasn't going to be any light for them, even if they had meter to counter DI, but c'est la vie.
I think the problem is he was so low on life, it can be scary to try to counter DI. Yeah. So it's the kind of thing where he made an active aggressive choice rather than trying to play passively. Oh, we needed for that to be a counter hit. Real scrambly situations going on here for crossover. A lot of errant hits, but not a whole lot of them converting. We are able to catch out into the level 3. JB is going to be alive. Yeah. Very little life left. Very little drive gauge as well. Wow.
Actually, that's quite a bit more drive than I was actually expecting.
Oh, JB standing strong.
So that's 2 wake-up level 1s already for JB.
I wonder if that's something we start having to pay attention to.
Well, the other wake up level 1 was specifically in response to DI in a spot where that's the only thing you can do. So it wasn't random. It was exactly the spot where that's what that tool is for.
Shout out to Sad Boy Danny.
That's that cousin that I was talking about.
Bop. Trapped in the corner, having to deal with whatever JB comes up with next and gets caught reaching.
Right.
I thought he was on the other side.
That back throw is important here for crossover. Needs to try to maintain the screen position as best he can, but it's not going to matter because the level 3 is going to be available. JB going to get a game on the board for himself now. I love Rashid's level 3.
I like the critical art better, but I think they're both pretty stellar. Because I like the critical art adding the like instant transmission version.
That's pretty dope. I feel like Rashid was a character in Street Fighter V who I think had a lot of character to him in terms of like the personality, but it feels like it bleeds through so much more in 6. I think all of the character personalities in 6 are dialed up to a degree they've never really been before.
Yeah, and I think it's gone a long way to, make fans of the characters. I mean, a lot of these are like returning characters. They've already had some fans for playstyle or looks or one thing or another. But like this game, I feel is going a long way to like making outsiders fans of certain characters.
I think that's fair. I think even like as a non-outsider, right, as an insider, I didn't like Rashid in 5, but I like Rashid in 6.
Yeah.
I think he's so much more personable. And DJ is similarly. I've never liked DJ. But DJ in 6 is super cool. As we go on and on about that, crossover was able to draw first blood here in this game 3.
Level 2 set up. Yeah, just going through with the mixer. Oh, that was another reach opportunity, but now that you're in burnout with that level 2 just ending.
This is so scary, but again, hesitant for those anti-airs. Well, his anti-air, like, it can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah. Halfway through that burnout, but you gotta. What are you supposed to do, right? Like, in the game mechanics as they are, what are you really supposed to do?
You have to be churning a reversal super in those spots. That's it. And it's not unheard of. It's the same thing that we saw JB do in the previous game. It was the first of those wake-up level 1s. But the trick is, it's hard to be churning and blocking the whole time. It can be really scary because you have to find the right spot when they go for it.
Yeah. So we do see, again, that just every knockdown is kind of scary for crossover. He's finally getting escaped, but do you think the trade is better than non-action from Rashid? I suppose it would help to know like the exact data on it.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. I think if your goal, like, just consider that it's gonna get you a super bar.
Are you good?
In CA, it's close.
He started it in the yellow, so I'm guessing yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Second game on the board now for crossover. Again, reminders for all of you. Once we make it to our top 8, it is 3 out of 5 the whole way through. We know that you guys like 3 out of 5 Street Fighter, but guess what? We've been doing 3 out of 5 for our top 8 since Street Fighter 5, so
yeah,
ahead of the curve here.
Not to say we're the originals, but we are. But, oh man, that's a great punish counter. Back throw. It does so much damage. Oh, we're doing it again? No, we're actually going back to mid-screen.
I mean, he generates so much space, like, you don't have to just do the back throw and try to steal corner position. Rashid just has so much mobility, and the fact that level 2 generates so much threat wherever he does it, I feel like he can be a little bit more lenient about when he chooses to just steal the corner back versus playing for something a little bit more straightforward. Ken is like that too. Has so much corner carry that it's like, I can just get the bar and get the damage. I don't have to worry about just doing the back throw.
Yeah, and I think that JB in this mid-screen neutral has actually been playing incredibly solid, and more often than not has been getting what he's looking for, and being able to take it closer to the corner with that reach.
Right? We are close enough to get the punish counter off of that perfect parry. Neutral jump shimmy works.
Able to hold on to all that meter as well. Basically, we're starting the second round with a level 3 in the back pocket.
Okay, nice pick up off the DR into jab, how much does Crossover choose to spend?
All of it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm doing what? Because you know what? The sooner you spend it, like, it sucks to be down a round and have to commit your level 3 in round 2. But the sooner you do it, the more bar you get back for the round 3 that you know that you need to play.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how much longer this round takes, we might be starting the next round with a meter. Or,
No, he's gonna.
if you keep getting caught out like this, there might not be another round. We got critical art. You might be dead. Yeah, you're dead.
Shit.
That is unfortunate.
You can really just get bulldozed like that sometimes in this game. I mean, think of the fact that when you start playing Street Fighter 6, you need to get used to the idea that, like, hey, I'm gonna get perfected. It's gonna happen. At any life amount, that can still happen.
Yeah, like this. There's no chip damage until burnout. You gotta land the hit to actually do damage for the first 20 seconds of the game, hopefully. So you are gonna get perfected. It's just the nature of the game. But the longer you can keep that going, the less likely it is. How many times have you seen a 40-second perfect in this game?
I mean,
What I'm saying is just block, Brad.
I tend to agree with that.
Oh,
But I am a defense. I have come to discover that I am a defensive-oriented player when it comes to fighting games. I do not want to take risks because I am too risk-averse. I am what you call in the business a wimp.
oh boy. Okay, we got the OD Fireball set up for the Super Tornado.
Oh my god, if he had had the upcharge through parry, that would have been death on that jump forward. Drive reversal. Any one of these fireballs connecting would be massive. For a second, it looked like DJ's glasses had come off, and I wondered what the hell had happened.
That one anti-air just did so much damage it took him out. So this is set point now for Crossover. First one to make it to that round so critically, and now, how much do you catch up here? Like he's at the level 3 again.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
There's no good reason not to. Really.
Yeah, well, so he did a level 3 in this spot. He committed all those resources, but now he has the drive gauge advantage. He still has the corner position. And again, one, you're going to get the bar back. Two, the earlier you spend it, the more you're going to get that bar back.
And it just puts you in such a better position to even close out the round, close out the game, close out the set. Because you really only need now one touch. And if you can just keep trading anti-airs with Rashid, but now we're at that stage where Crossover doesn't have to approach, but
Yeah.
now that they have such an advantage in the drive gauge, they feel they can.
Well, it's not even just that, right? So this is scary, but what I was going to say is the thing about Rashid is, and this is true of a lot of characters in the roster, you know what, I'll go into this after this round is over because we are about to go to true set point, both players about to take it. I will break down the finer points of that interaction when we have a second. Because right now, the only advantage Crossover has is the fact that he's about a half a super bar ahead of JB, but he's down on life, and okay, back throw from Crossover gets him the advantageous corner position that he really needs.
JB definitely been doing a really lot of good work to try and get out of that. At that time, he just had to jump. He didn't really need to work hard to get out of the corner that time, but Crossover gets the same escape padding.
Yeah, so Crossover choosing to slow this one down, wants to, like, the longer it takes, it's like, I want to get this drive gauge back, I'm going to chuck some fireballs, you can do whatever you want with the tornadoes, I don't really care that much about it. Parry pump from JB, and there's nobody home in Burnout, that's huge, but the level 2 is going to save him a whole bunch of time.
And obviously you're gonna reverse the mixer. Oh, that's the thing I was talking about earlier where it like just about looks like it's gone, but it's not.
Yeah, it lingers just a hair longer than you expect it to. And that's the whole Burnout. JB spent that level 2, but it basically bought him the leniency to wait out that drive gauge. Perfect parry into punish counter. This is huge. JB is gonna take the life lead as a result of that. Crossover still has so much damage though. JB doesn't have enough in the tank to throw this out. Actually, level 1 might be enough.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
huge. JB takes it over crossover RD. And so what I was going to say, I was going to break down that, because you were talking about like, oh, he's slowing it down, but the drive gauge is making him feel a little bit hesitant. So here's the thing. There's characters like Rashid. I also think of Jamie in this way, where they're characters, or Lily, they're characters who when they're full screen, they have some secondary win condition of like, you need to engage with me or I am going to get to freely do the thing that I want to do. So for Jamie, it's like, you can stay there if you want, but that's just giving me drinks. Or Lily, it's like I'm getting win stores. So for Rashid, it's like, you can't just let me freely throw out these max tornadoes, because then I get the opportunity to use my empowered special moves and just get in for free and force the issue. You can't be purely passive, because it means I can skip neutral.
Yeah.
You need to engage with me enough so that I'm not allowed to skip neutral.
Yeah. And so we will probably see both of those players again, depending on how the losers bracket shakes out. But so next up, we're going to be having Complex 90 going up against Mike X. So Complex, obviously a returning character. Going to be rocking the DJ. And then Mike X, I don't think I've seen him on the show before. Could be wrong, obviously.
Yeah, I'm also drawing a blank on them, but hey, if you guys know, as I always say, and apologies that I'm not looking at the camera and talking to you guys directly, we're making sure we're dual-wielding stream production responsibilities right this second. But if you guys know something that we don't, hey, tell us. I love to be educated.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of fun learning about new players as they come through. So we were going to do that thing. Whatever.
Yeah, well,
it's not a big deal. If you go to spectate now, then it'll just automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is looking like we're going to be seeing Luke versus DJ if the profiles are to be believed, which for the most part, I've found that in 6 they are believable, much more so than 5.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, in 5, you went into the lobby and then it brought you to character select.
Yeah.
In 6, the character you queue up with in the battle lounge is the character you play with. So the character they queue in with is in fact representative of the character they're going to play.
Yeah, which is, I think it's a little bit of a regression UI-wise.
Yeah, I think
it's great for us as streamers.
Yeah. Well, and it expedites things because it means that you don't end up with a whole bunch of downtime as they load in where you're waiting for them to go through character select. But we actually had a situation last week, or whenever the last time we did a show was, where somebody came in and it was like a counterpick situation where they both played 2 characters, and you can't blind pick in a lounge in that way because you signal the character that you're picking. So they actually had to organize the blind pick in the Discord.
Who was that? Was that Zickles?
No, I think it was...
it was somebody against JB.
Was it Fluxwaves JB?
I think it was, yeah.
Both of our players rocking the new costumes. I gotta say, I know that you guys weren't necessarily huge fans of the Luke costume, but this Luke skin looks so much better in 6 than it did in 5.
The biggest difference for me is the hair. Like the hair mechanics in 6 are just so much better, and so it really translates. It actually looks like hair. It's less Banana Ken and more, Luke.
Shoutouts to Banana Ken. Anyway, speaking of Luke, Mike X is in the driver's seat right now, but gets the worst of this exchange. And Complex 90 gets the better of that round. Look at those shoes that DJ is wearing.
The shiny loafers.
The bright blue, the seafoam blue loafers.
Going up against shoeless Luke, but traps in the corner against Luke. Pretty bad spot to be in. Complex knows that and immediately fishes for that back throw.
Nice parry pump out of Mike X. I think it seemed like they hesitated for a second there to try to figure out how they wanted to play for that position. Accidentally cornering themselves. Unfortunately, parry pump turns into a drive rush, and now we're pushed back to mid-screen. Complex off of these pokes gets the drive gauge advantage, and Mike puts himself into burnout, but having level 3 available, Yeah, don't spend it. Level 1, oh, I was going to say puts him in burnout, but it also puts him into the next round.
It puts him into the coffin. So, yeah, little of this, little of that. But it is interesting to see Luke and how Mike's been playing it. You know, obviously very churning through this drive gauge. Very common tactic for a lot of these Luke players because they know that there are things like the level 1 and the level 2 and the level 3 to rely on when they don't have that drive gauge.
Yeah, well, and I think on top of that as well, the fact that they have those mind games around charged Knuckle versus immediate release Knuckle, like there's interesting gaps, there's interesting spots built into his kit where even without drive gauge, he can keep his turn and try to force the issue and really make you keep him honest. As we say that, honestly, Mike is in the back foot, but these perfect parries, there's so much parry pumping coming out of Mike, and the level 3 in the back, I think you're just barely alive here in this complex.
Yeah, if this was critical life, he would obviously be dead, although that life bar is moving quite fast.
Oh my god.
That's Luke,
You
bro.
remember earlier when I was like, Luke does bricks? I forgot.
Luke, win.
So Luke's actually going to take our Luke. Mike is going to take our game 1 here, and yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of high damage characters tonight, and Luke's always been, since his inception at 5, just a very crazy damage character, but like, sometimes it's easy to forget this title, because I feel like everybody just about chunks out.
I don't know, like, I think there are characters where the damage that they output is certainly a bigger issue than others. Like, as oppressive as Ken is, it's not very often that I look at Ken and I'm like, what the hell, that did so much more than I expected. You know, Ken is oppressive for his toolkit, JP is oppressive for his toolkit, and how difficult it is to deal with and how patient you need to be. Luke puts out bricks of damage.
It's almost the sole bad guy problem, right? Where, like, if he touches you, you're gonna die.
Sure.
But, like, it's all mids.
I suppose. But look at that mid, jumping fierce. Not a mid, but it might as well be. That shit is annoying to deal with playing a very slow, methodical game right now. And the amount of neutral jump fierce coming out of Mike.
I mean, as long as it's not going punished, why not? Why stop?
Well, I think the thing is, either Complex has down charge and goes for up kicks, or he has to use back roundhouse.
Yeah.
But back roundhouse, with how tall DJ is, it's a little bit harder to time that back roundhouse anti-air. So jump fierce is actually a really stellar tool here. The cross-up lands as Mike chooses to jump second. Yes, indeed, the cash out. That is a game tip for Mike.
But I mean, yeah, like, it doesn't matter what his options are if it's still working. Like,
Yeah.
why not? And I mean, like you said, there's really nothing that's like a solid answer. Because like you don't want to be just holding down turn DJ. Like you're too mobile as a character from what we've seen from Complex to be, you know, you're not down backing.
Right, you don't need to be. You're the more mobile version of a Sonic Boom charge character. Has the upcharge that time though, but again, they were sitting on that crouching strong, so it's a spot where they had made the decision to go for the charge.
Oh, parry pump in the block, forcing the burnout here when you're already so far behind on life.
Yeah, that was a rough spot to be in. It's so scary once you're in that like standing strong target combo spacing. DJ can just do whatever the hell he wants to you when you're in burnout.
Mike's done a fairly solid job of managing it.
There's a reason Complex is keeping this down charge and going for all these low pokes, and it's because of how aerially focused Mike has been. Jumping fierce connects is a little bit too far away for the extension off the standing short, but
Yeah, that's really solid game there. Getting some cat content while the round ends.
yes, game on the board for Complex. And yeah, I think Mike's ground game has been shown to not be as developed. And it's this air approach, like he's getting to that cross-up spacing. And so much of the game had been around that, you know, cross-up, jump medium kick versus, you know, like neutral jump stand fierce. And now that Complex has found, yeah, I'm just going to keep the down charge, get my cross cut, and not worry about it. Now Mike is bleeding.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Mike was kind of expecting the perfect parry there, because he would let it go right after that, got punished for it.
Having that corner lockdown right now is Mike. Perfect parry pump coming out. Not as much damage as I would like from that extension, but the choice was to spend the drive beat in order to get the better corner control.
Who's on a vacation? No, we're just getting planted into the ground.
Oh, that's too late. Oh, man. He believed, and you know what? It's the right reaction. It's just, you know, a couple of frames sooner or a couple of pixels farther, and you're fine. Although the difference is, DJ's OD fireball is also so good at dealing with other projectiles. So I actually, off the top of my head, don't know how that interaction will go. I don't recall if Super just de facto beats Drive fireballs.
Well, I mean, OD fireballs would have, what, 4 hits of contact?
I off the top of my head, I truly do not remember. Manages to beat the level 3.
Wow. Just immediately punishes with one of their own, taking advantage of that freeze frame. We're going to head to another game 5 here tonight.
That wasn't even necessary, too. Like, that you could, if you already baited it, you were blocking. So that was the decision to be like, a jab would kill, but it's about, as the man Heath Ledger once said, it's about sending a message.
We're going, take a bit of a breather. That wasn't one of those instant load-ins.
Sometimes you need a little bit of a reset. Oh, yeah. We can do it after, because we have to do the lobby as well. All right, Mike firmly in the driver's seat just this second. Complex on the back foot at the corner. We have the drive rush behind it. A perfect KO for Mike to bring him to set point.
That was quick. That was quick.
There's a Street Fighter 6 round for you. Sometimes they happen. Sometimes you get perfected.
But DJ definitely has that opportunity as well. It's just how well can you deal with this air game? You did it so well for 2 games in a row to put yourself in this position. Can't let it loose now.
Right? There's that back roundhouse. I think the fact that Complex is starting to watch for the skies has made all of the difference. Their back throw now is going to earn them corner control. Oh, okay, interesting. Slasher coming out, life about the same, but unfortunately runs into the target combo coming out of Mike. Complex is pretty low on drive gauge, needs to take this opportunity to choose to be the aggressor, and in fact, does so. Not finding the anti-air. That back roundhouse, man, it's too tall.
Oh, the trade on the DR there, but how much further can you play defense as Mike? You have the life lead. You're bolted. Burnout next hit will do it.
Scary.
Oh, that check. Yeah. Checkmate.
Yeah. Mike is able to take it, the double burnout situation, into the chip damage. Level 3 is going to be enough to do it. That establishes the winners semis, if I am not mistaken, because I do believe our other 2 matches were played off stream, because we already were informed by our stellar bracket manager, Yost, of what the next match is going to be, but we are going to cut to an ad real quick while I remake the lobby. Partly for stability and partly so this stops fast forwarding on all of you.
So, chat, if you were not watching this ad due to one of the wonderful gifted subs earlier from Mountain Dew Gaming, be sure to give them a thank you in the chat. Option.
Let's see if I can ever remember.
Yeah, no, this one's a big question mark. Yost, yes. Mike won that 3-2.
There, found it.
All right, cool. So we are
I'm just
remaking the lobby.
double checking that it stayed. It did.
That old chestnut. But yeah, so next up, according to what I've been told, we're going to be getting Noah the Prodigy versus JB. Listen, Complex, if your character is, you know, mid, just pick a high tier.
Is Complex saying that his character's mid?
No, he's just not a fan of the matchup, which I think is fair. You know, he's actually saying exactly what you said, in that Luke just gets the jump at DJ.
Yeah, I mean, DJ's really tall. Back roundhouse is not the easiest tool for him to try to utilize there. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, matchups are definitely a thing, and I don't think people are at the point where you know, they really have like a whole bunch of like secondaries because the cast isn't that deep, but there's also not really a need so far. Like, I don't think the matchup spreads are so far apart that you need one.
Yeah, I think there are definitely. So I would disagree.
There are some matchups that
There are some
definitely
awful matchups, and I would say like literally we were. Oh, you didn't go to ECT. You were out of town.
No.
But so at ECT, Shine literally swapped to Chun for the jury matchup in winners finals and grand finals rather than playing Kimberly, because that matchup is so annoying. And I talked to a bunch of people because I was like, oh, this doesn't look great. And people, the Kimberly players were like, yeah, I do not like playing into jury. I was like, that's not a matchup that I want to play. So brought out the Chun. There's definitely people who are already starting to look at some of these secondaries. And I think Street Fighter 6 in general as a game is the system mechanics are so important that I think knowing how your character utilizes those system mechanics and how to walk in with a game plan and then know what pieces you need to slot in and out in order to do that word. We just see in the chat that Street Fighter 6 won the best fighting game at the Game Awards. Well deserved. I know a lot of great games came out this year.
I know the options were kind of mangled though.
Sure, but I genuinely think that this is one of the best launch title packages for a fighting game that I've seen in a very long time. Capcom, please give me the ability to buy Costume 3 as a bundle, because I will do it. I have not bought them because I cannot do it as a bundle. Make it a bundle and I will buy it.
Yeah, it's not a money thing for Bradley. It's the ease of access.
No, I mean, don't say that. it is a money thing also.
Also, no, right.
Talk your shit.
Shout outs to Capcom. They had an incredibly solid package on launch. I'm very excited. Looking forward to your Chun-Li skin. Give me the Thorn Princess.
That's not. So I'm gonna tell you, it's definitely just gonna be Avatar content. In fact, like, that's sort of.
That is my weak point of the game currently, is that avatars exist in the first point.
But you and I aren't the audience for that.
Yeah,
right? And that's fine.
I said that before the game even came out. Like, I'm very excited for the avatar content for the people that do that. I'm just very sad that they have not put out an equal amount of content between the two sides.
I think part of it is the amount of polish that goes on the avatar content is not as much, and there's a reason for that, right? It's because they have to do very one-size-fits-all type of costume stuff because you guys are out there making literal Shrek gremlins as your avatar characters, and they have to make a shirt fit your Shrek like it fits my regular person, like it fits whatever the fuck Brian F made in the beta, right? And you're not gonna waste time polishing that a lot when it has to fit a shitload of proportions. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
The side effect of that is if you don't have to spend all that time polishing it, you're done with it a whole lot sooner.
Yeah.
So you can churn that shit out. And it makes a lot of sense. I do think there's room for, and I've wondered this for a while, I wish Strive had pushed more with this, because Strive had that banner thing on the side where it was like, oh, here's, updates on what's going on in the Pro Circuit. Let me watch the Capcom Pro Tour in the Battle Hub. Like, if people can do concerts in Fortnite, why are you not put literal tournament streams on the screen in the Battle Hub?
What's funny about that is even before Fortnite existed, you were able to watch Counter-Strike tournaments in client. And I'm sure Dota was even before that. But yeah, so I mean, it's not a new concept to watch your tournament in your video game.
Yeah. And then I think there's room for like, we're gonna, these are the players that, are in the top 8 for this invitational, and we made a commemorative CPT 2023 t-shirt with their handles on them.
Yeah.
And for X amount of fighter coins, you can wear them in the lobby and support them. And like you get fighter coins for watching or some shit. Like there's so many ways to drive that engagement, pump the numbers up. It pumps your Steam charts. I'm not a business-facing person. Capcom doesn't need to listen to me. I'm talking out my ass. Anyway, JB is closing out this round with a perfect as we open up one of our winners semifinal matches.
Yeah, the big old 7 purple letters. But again, right back to the corner. This is our second Luke in a row, and so far this one's kind of getting run over. If we're honest. But JB can do that to you in the corner. I mean, look at the list of bodies he took yesterday.
Jump back fierce, drive reversal out of JB because he doesn't want to deal with anything else. And then the punish here, we got a term for that. It's almost a perfect.
The hood perfect?
Yep. I didn't say it.
So, heading over to the market now. I do love that we can actually use stages in this game.
Yeah, as a spectator, I strike out. I actually, this is the same stage settings I use when I play ranked. When I net play, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let me see all the stages. I just strike out training mode. It's another great quality of life feature. Trying to jump out.
Use the stages is a great quality of life.
Hey, how long were we playing Street Fighter V, man?
I've seen the grid for 20 years.
I close my eyes. I see check marks on the stage.
The OD Eagle Spike. Did he switch sides? I don't think he did that on purpose, but he takes it right back.
That was a long parry bump out of Noah, and then that dash forward gets checked. So this burnout is huge. We do find the uppercut at the very last second. Parry pump out of JB. I think JB can afford to try to be, yes, I was going to say you can afford to be just a hair more patient because you know Noah's stressed.
And I mean, you're still safe when you do these mixes on block because your opponent's in burnout. But that is going to get punished, and this is an opportunity. Your drive gauge is back here as Noah. Your opponent's very close to burnout.
Okay, shallow sandblast coming out, trying to bait that drive gauge out of JB. But the low forward connects. Noah gets around on the board. Very different story than what we saw in game 1.
Man, where do I get a pair of Rashid's shoes? I would wear those everywhere.
Those are like some designer sandals.
Yeah, they're like some designer rock climbing sandals, but like, I wear those everywhere.
Going for the shimmy, but JB's very passive when he does the shimmy. It's not like if he sees jab, he doesn't hit. He's looking for very specific things. We are able to, I imagine we ought to be able to get the kill here. The question is how much resources do we have to spend? None of them. Another perfect going into the final round of this game here with 3 bars is JB. This is a really strong spot to be in.
Yeah, Rashid having some of these OTGs that he does just really kind of like, you think you're done, and you're not. You get one more bit of damage, maybe one more conversion, and the round's over, but there it is. Nice time to reverse at that time from Noah. Didn't worry about the tornado on the screen.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, Noah has found himself in burnout really often. And like you had said earlier, I think it's not uncommon for Luke players to end up in burnout. They can play a little bit loose with their drive gauge a lot. But I think Rashid is a character who could really abuse you for that. Not a whole lot comes of it because thankfully Noah is able to navigate out of the corner. Just about has level 3.
He's going to have it when he lands this next hit.
Yep.
Oh,
Over 2. Do I see 3? Oh, overhead reset off the drive rush. I imagine because Noah didn't believe that he had the damage, but no, unfortunately doesn't finish their play.
If you die here, it's over. It's Jover.
Level 2.
All right, we're setting up for death.
Did you see the churn?
No, what are you doing? Why?
He truly believed that JB was going to press the issue, but there was not a world where JB was going to hang himself like that. 2 games up here for JB versus Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, that was actually game 2, chat. The save button on stream control didn't work because, yeah, it was garbage. And I hate it with my every fiber of my being. That was gross. Wow. That was so good.
Oh my god, the fake high and the low. We're making some Dragon Ball mix-ups right now.
So, this might be a weird reference, but so this particular color costume for Luke makes me, it reminds me of Vive from Arcane.
It's the same haircut.
Yeah, it's the same haircut, the same exact color. They're both big brawlers that punch people the next week. Like,
So then what you're saying is that's going to be the crossover skin. Vi Luke and then Vi in Project L will end up with a Luke skin.
I mean, I'm not against it. They're both kind of paramilitary contractors too, if you think about it.
But we don't got to go too far.
Oh, the overhead again.
Oh my God!
That's disrespectful. That is so disrespectful.
JB is like, I am prodigiously checking your ankles right now. Perfect carry. We're not even going for the back throw because we do have the side switch off of the OD Eagle Spike. Empty low. Level 1 in the back ought to be enough. And indeed it should be. That is a quick 3 games here for JB. Gonna move on to our winners finals.
And I believe this is going to be our other semifinal. Yes, and sir, it is. It is going to be Knuckle Dude going up against Mike X.
Okay.
And we finally got cat content.
We do have cat content. This is my cat, Pipaka. She is only social after 8 p.m.
That said, crazy loud.
No such playful. I'm stupid. I spelled his name wrong again. What's crazy loud? Oh, was she in your ear? Oh.
She's just a very loud purr.
She is. Yes, she's a sweetheart.
So that's your little bit of cat ASMR tonight, chat. For those of you who do not have one at home. If you don't have one at home, you should get one.
Oh my God. So he has backslash instead of forward slash. People are smoking me with
Brad's reading comprehension out the window.
If it's not in code, I don't know how to read it. I can only read in a text editor with C tags. There's a little bit of a computer engineering reference for like 3 of you.
Is this where somebody would talk about Vim?
I hate Vim.
All right, so no, this is not where we talk about Vim.
No, I mean this is where people talk about Vim. But hey, if you use Vim, what happened to you? Like why did you wake up and go, you know what? I'm gonna choose violence to be done to me.
Are you more of a versus coder?
I use Sublime Text.
Oh, okay.
But when I was on a lower profile like Linux machine, I was Emacs.
Okay. The one thing I hate about VS is that sometimes I hit it by accident, and it takes 5 years to open, and then it takes 5 years to close. And I'm just like, I didn't mean to click on you. I really wish you would just go away.
Right. We are just waiting for the other of our winners semis to determine who is going to be playing against JB in the winners finals for tonight. Hey, if you have not already, please go and show some love to the Matcherino. We do, I imagine, still have codes.
Oh yeah, that's 38. My eyes are, I believe so.
Yeah, that looks like 38. I'll trust you on it.
It's more than I would like to see, Chad.
Yeah, you know what? Like, there's a number that I would like to see there. That number would ideally be 0. And there's some of you watching right now who could help make that dream a reality for me. I dreamed a dream of codes gone by. Mike X versus Knuckle Dude. Knuckle Dude on the Guile. Old military versus new military.
Old school versus new school. So this is a matchup I feel like we saw a lot of early on. And obviously, statistically, it still happens a lot. But I feel like I haven't seen Knuckle Dude, at least in our tournament,
He's not always available on Thursdays. Sometimes he ends up pulling double duty with other stuff that's going on. I mean, he's a family man, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's got other responsibilities.
I feel like our tournament's also fairly Luke-less, generally. I think the Space Boy episode, and he was like the only Luke in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? I think a lot of the best Luke players are, I think, a little bit more mobile, or, you know, like even operating on another time zone. You know, not all of them are Eastern time. He's not as huge an East Coast character.
Yeah. The Western Lukes, is what you're saying?
Perhaps, or Midwest. Like, you know, there's different flavors of it. Knuckle Dude cashes out into the level 3, wants to ensure that they have that drive advantage as a result of that, what they now have is a solid spot. Also, I think for Guile, you know, just resetting the screen position is already good enough on the back foot. That's a little bit scary if he ever goes for that flash knuckle trap.
Oh no, you're in burnout, but Guile does so well in this position, and we know Dude has reactions. You're dead. Dude does have reactions, but it doesn't matter when you're dead.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Dude committed the bar to that round that he had, but hey, you get the bar back critically from Mike though, only having to spend that one bar to close that round out. Okay, the step forward when recognizing, hey, Mike is jumping at a range to get jumping fierce. I'm gonna walk under and make him with the last second counter DI.
The very last frame.
No, what a drop.
Very uncharacteristic of Knuckle Dude. We don't typically see that a lot from him. Definitely don't see that a lot from him. He's usually much more patient in these defensive situations, but maybe feeling a little froggy, just letting it rip right here.
I don't know if I've never heard you say that before, or if I've never fully comprehended it before just now.
I might not have said it before.
Oh, damn, jump in. Both of those rounds for Mike were decided by an important jump in over an OD blue. Knuckle Dude gonna have to take an extra little bit of deliberation and caution in how he's choosing to play his zoning game here.
And be less trigger happy on the defense, right? Typically we see him very stalwart, just blocking it out, trusting in his down back, but there's another one just for believing in the heart of the cards. He just lets the OD flash kick rock, punished for it. Now he's super on the back foot.
Yeah, but I mean, you have the drive gauge advantage, but I mean, Mike is just controlling space with Luke's tools decently effectively. Counter DI coming up, but he doesn't have the life for it. It's so important, and it's happening more and more now that when you see your opponent isn't in burnout and they have little enough life that they can't survive the DI trade, force the issue. Because we've all spent this entire game so far training that muscle memory. I see DI, I DI.
Yeah. I mean, there's even a whole business dedicated to 3D printing out handles for you guys to hit that break harder. But it's also just pretty flashy colors. You want to do something.
Flashy colors are nice. Everybody has a different graffiti splash. You know, great quality of life. Knuckle Dude on the back foot, despite, once again, Mike having himself in burnout, but so scary having the level 3 in the back. Every little stutter step forward is a little bit of churn.
Yeah, I mean,
Dead.
you are dead, first of all, but Mike has played burnout so effectively, right? Like, he's getting to points where he actually has such a life lead that the burnout effectively doesn't matter, right? Because you're only going to eat so much chip in these scenarios, whereas obviously when you're behind a Guile and put yourself in burnout, that level 2 is actually terrifying. Do have the opportunity that time, and Mike's just walking at him like, I really don't care. Like, you can't chip me out from half health.
All right. Firing the crouching fears. Dude is in that magic pocket that he wants to be in. And I've talked about this a bunch. I feel like Dude still plays a very Street Fighter 4 flavored Guile in this title. Like in 5, he was very much still an aggressor. He played the 5 system really well. I think Dude still tends towards that, like, I'm going to stand here and blow you up 4 years. The problem with limbs like that, jumping fierce. It's so annoying to try to deal with air to air. Mike has very little life left. The trades, even the fact that a lot of these anti-air interactions are happening as trades rather than clean beats are a little bit difficult for Guile, because when you play this style, your life is your only resource.
Yeah. And when it's over, you get a whole nother round of it. It's not like those Injustice games where you start a round with that. Lots of parrying coming in here. Very late VP there, but it puts Dude back in the corner.
Oh, that was supposed to be a cross cut, but for whatever reason, maybe hit the button too late or something. Only got the fireball. Level 3 coming out. That is going to put Mike into burnout.
Wake up level 3?
Not wake up. I don't think you have to wake up. You can block a couple of these booms, but like the risk is Dude cannot throw a boom in a range where level 3 will go through it.
Or just make
That's
it
too
super
far away,
fast.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to let it rock, but that was the thing. Every single spot there for Dew was the calculation of like, am I close enough that level 3 through it is going to happen? And do I see him in a spot where you could be churning it?
And then once it does come out, just a nice handy block. But Dew finally getting a game on the board here. Who did Dew play first round here? Dew went up against Zach Claus and 3-0'd him, whereas we did get to see the Mike X complex match on stream here.
And I think Mike is playing this, similarly, right? The drive gauge is a resource that he's willing to use liberally to cash out all this damage and try to make something happen.
He's using it on block a lot, too, just to keep the tempo going, keep those jabs flowing.
Yeah, I mean, he's a brawler, right? Luke is a brawler. You want to get in that range 0 and try to make some stuff happen. Crouching strong, DR. Oh, it connected. I get a shitload of damage. Oh, it didn't eat the strike throw in your face.
I'm still going to punch you. Hit or block, you're getting punched. But that trade working much more in favor of Mike, and now set point again on the board here. And again, those critical jump-ins, time and again. It's just Luke's air limbs are so long.
Yeah, that's a real shame, though, on the dropped, charged Knuckle there for Mike trying to make something happen. We had the down charge there for Knuckle, but the going behind the fireball, checking it, that's happening so much more often now that people are checking if Guile tries to DR behind a fireball in a spot where you can answer him.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tricky. When it does work out, he gains so much space because of it. But if he gets caught out doing it, he's kind of boned. So now...
Jump in. Oh, wanted to get on the fireball, but the speed was a little bit slower than he had wanted it to be.
This is actually a really tough spot for Dew because that's very similar to what we saw earlier. And he's going to try to force the burnout here with that level 2, but parries are too much. He just fed him all that gauge back.
Oh my god, overhead. One mix-up is all it's going to take here for Mike. Puts himself in burnout. Level 2 off the board. Jump in fierce. You gotta be kidding me.
Again, very uncharacteristic from Dew there, not being ready for that jump in, and that's going to be 3-1 in favor of Mike X to move on to our winners finals as well.
I mean, you say uncharacteristic, but that jump in looked a little wonky. Like, I was ready for that to be, that was exactly the type of jump in where it's like, oh, it's going to be a cross up or like an empty jump or something. That jump fierce came so late and so deep to stay same side and smoke him for it. So just like that, yeah, Mike gets to move on. We are waiting to queue up our next match, but while we were doing that, I'm sure Doc will, in a moment, once we're done communicating with our bracket manager. Shoutouts to Yost once again holding it down for us. Hopefully are you done with the semester yet? I know you're almost done if you're not literally done.
Jesus, I mean, we're what, 2 weeks away from Christmas? I would really kind of hope he's done with classes, if not soon. Nope, he's not done, he says.
Ugh. Real shame. You know what else isn't done? Those Matcherino codes.
So he's still going to class as of next week.
That sucks, bro.
Well, that is true. I think collegiate only gets, what, 2 weeks off, Yost? Or do you get, like, the last 3? Oh, that's not bad. Ye olde Florida. You somehow still exist.
Hey, at least DeSantis got absolutely obliterated in that gubernatorial debate that happened for some reason.
That's right. I'm still seeing his ads on Twitter. So.
I've never seen people waste so much money to see who the second favorite is going to be.
As a middle child, I was never the favorite, so I wouldn't know.
All right.
But we are setting up for our winners finals chat. It does look like it is going to be Mike X, who we saw earlier, go up against JB. Coincidentally, we also saw earlier.
Yeah, and you know what? Both of these players in the matches that we've seen of them have, I think, played really solid. The weakest that Mike looked was those first 2 games against Complex where... No, I apologize. He looked really solid against Complex until Complex found the cross-cut anti-airs. And then it's sort of swapped around in the other direction. But JB has looked solid all night. But this is going to be a different sort of flavor of matchup for JB to try to contend with. The thing is, I am wondering, with how liberally Mike uses his drive gauge and how easy it is for him to end up in burnout, Rashid and JB in general does such a good job of blowing you up for that and stealing those plus frames. He's one of those characters where that cyclical offense is a big deal. So I wonder if that's going to create a problem where Mike is just going to feel like they're on the back foot a whole lot of the time.
Yeah, I think it's a very possible situation, and we're going to learn how comfortable the burnout is. He looks fairly solid in the Doom matchup, but he also was never on the back foot heading into burnout. He's always in advantage, burned out, I don't care, I'm still pressing buttons.
Right.
Which is a very different situation to, I'm in the corner, you're high-low throwing me, and I'm in burnout.
Yeah, it's a very different beast. And like I said, Guile, different characters can make you feel more or less oppressed in burnout. Personally, I think when I am playing against Guile and I am in burnout, I do not feel as oppressed as I do compared to a character like DJ or like JP or like Rashid. You know, can he, you know, cycle around and really run some offense on you? Absolutely. But I don't think...
You gotta prove it first.
Yeah, and I think the thing is like, there are less, like, as an example, right? DJ has stuff built into his kit where it's like that standing strong target combo, the cool steps and all that stuff. There's so many different tricky ways for him to layer in, you know, weird offense that cycles back into itself. You know, even Chun is like, I'm just going to do anything into like Ozanchu or HK legs and it's all going to be plus. There's gaps there where you can do stuff, sure. But like there's gaps for a cool step too. Rashid can, you know, sit out here and do, you know, anything he wants in a light mixer and just be in your face and plus. But with Guile, it's like, well, he's got buttons. You're gonna block crouching strong. Eventually, he's gonna push himself out of range. Loading in now for our winners finals: JB versus Mike X.
So first blood going to Mike, and already starting to push towards that corner, but definitely negative enough on that charge. Not both there with the punish counter. JB, and we're coast to coast. Like this is something you talked about earlier, how this character just doesn't care about where he gets there. He's taking you where he wants to go, and oh no.
That was an unfortunate drop there for Mike.
It almost looked like he was hoping JB would just put the controller down. Right? You're like, all right, I got perfect parried. I'll see you in a minute.
Well, that's not the first time now. That's like the second or third time that Mike has lost out and dropped a combo off of mistiming the perfect knuckle charge. The OD mixer situation works out there for JB. He's able to get that. Finds another anti-air OD mixer here. We're setting up the level 2. How's Mike going to answer it? Drive reversal.
Yeah, and it's super smart. Just walk into the tornado for the parry opportunity. And here we go. Big damage, trucking through.
Yep, see green means go. JB knows it too.
It is going to be just a minute until it doesn't work, though. And then all of a sudden, that green mean go, suddenly you're losing out on a quarter of your life bar.
All right, having that corner lockdown, backdash out of Mike. We do find the anti-air as Mike tries to jump out. JB continuing this corner offense, overhead pressure. Any touch would be enough to do it, but Mike has tons of damage available, but it's not going to matter when the low forward connects. First game is on the board for JB.
A little bit back and forth there. The first round, not so much, but there was some nice adaptations there from Mike, but not carrying them into their second game here. Already into the corner, getting mixed up by that DI meatiness.
JB is looking like he's in training mode right now. In fact, I think that was an anti-air attempt, and now it's like, oh, God damn it. I thought JB definitely automatically went back and tried to hit the training mode reset button to be like, shit, I'll get this anti-air timing at some point. Okay, side switch. JB has that corner control. Mike on the back foot. Wake up level 1 out of Mike. Such a great reversal here for Luke.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're not seeing as much meaty tornado in 6 as we did 5, so that was definitely a safer option. Whereas if you were against a fireball character, you're more likely to lose on that scenario.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, still looking really dominant here in JB, but the drive rush trade situation there. Oh my God, once again, Mike is having these little execution mistakes that are leaving him in these really unfortunate spots. Not going for anti-airs in that spot there was JB. Instead going for the parry, punish counter throw on the wake up parry, and strike throw game.
no crosscut DP, but you're still able to get the little bit of a trip there. And now you're in such a position. You're forcing burnout. You're thrown into the ground. There's a really clean closeout there from Mike. So 1 round apiece. Still doable here for Mike.
Okay. Weird little air-to-air interaction on the little air dash. Low dash forward, low short, nothing up, nobody home. Finding the anti-air this time with the OD mixer. Mike now locked down in the corner. Shimmy connects.
And everybody's getting hit by the JB shimmy tonight.
His shimmy game's really solid.
Yeah, it's looking really improved. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that works in your favor.
Wake up, jab. You're dead, right? Level 3?
I would assume so, because you're in the yellow. But yeah.
Does he say it's picture time?
I think it's just take your picture. I don't know. It might be picture time.
I gotta play this character, man.
He's such a cool character, but like even watching JB makes him look like a ton of work to play. Like, you know, like there's some characters where it's like you watch a pro play him and you're like, man, this looks so effortless. You know, JB looks like he's working his ass off to get all this together.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of interactions where JB is making decisions to go for these like really long, interesting ways that he's choosing to string the combos together. But like the game plan makes a lot of sense. It's like a really solid neutral game as Mike gets a perfect solid neutral game of himself. But what I was gonna say is like there's a really solid neutral game. If stuff slows down, you can try to get out those, you know, charged tornadoes for the empowered specials. Level 2 is always a big deal, but he's got a really crazy solid shimmy game.
Probably expecting a little bit more coming at him, but
oh, the slight delay after the DR. That was a late crouching strong out of it, and it was exactly long enough of a delay to catch out JB trying to do something.
JB's been really quick to go for these perfect parries, and up until now he's gotten it just about every time. They're going on a quick vacation to Tennessee. That is going to be a game on the board here for Mike.
Yeah, that's absolutely the turnarounds that Mike needed, but I still think JB's definitely got all of the momentum. But that is 1,000,000% going to give you pause. I think part of it is you need to, if you're JB, be a little bit more passive, a little bit less parries, because I feel like the perfect parry pumping was getting called out a lot by Mike that time.
Yeah, but that was the complete turnaround for the first game. So while I do think it inspires pause, with still being
even that was crazy. Mike waited for the throw to see the parry or the backdash. Low forward connects for JB, and we go for the side swap, neutral jump, shimmy. Oh no! Why are you jumping?
He really tried to get out of the corner while Rashid was spinning up. Which many of those don't always hit, but when they do, it matters.
Oh, you get a pickup off of that? That's nutty. As Mike is at the corner, this is set point for JB right now.
Go for the side swap edition that time, but it's too much reaching there, whether it's with a throw or a strike. Now you get to deal with the tornado right on top of you, but forcing throws, that's the punish down. You're facing burnout now.
But he waits it out. Yes, that is burnout, and it is the set. JB gets the better of it and moves on to the grand finals in the winner's side, waiting on the results of the loser side matches that I know have been being played off stream. Bear with it. I think we've landed on a spot where we try to get through our top 8 and just let everybody have their evening back, right?
Yeah, I mean, we are very happy with the speed of our tournament because, like you said, everybody likes to go to bed on time. We don't want to keep players here longer than we need to. And for the most part, players are, you know, receptive of the idea. Because
I'm receptive of the idea. I don't mind not going to bed crazy late.
Yeah, I was about to say it's nice when you get to just go upstairs, but you do that anyway.
Well, yeah. Well, hey, you only have to drive like 10 minutes from here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to complain.
Oh, so, okay, so since Do just joined, I am assuming that means that Do won. We're waiting for the updates.
Yep, it's Do versus Noah.
All right, word. Yeah, I had sent the invite to Noah already, so look at that. Do, so professional, doesn't even need for me to send him the invite. He just already had it sitting and waiting. This is going to be our losers semifinals because obviously Mike is waiting in the losers finals. So we either have a Luke Mirror or another Luke Guile. Although I suppose if Do felt so inclined, could bring out the Cammy, but I'm not assuming that would be the case.
No, I mean, I feel like we've been seeing less and less of it and more of the Guile from him. You know, this seems like a really solid interpretation of Guile that we have in 6. Not that 5 wasn't, it's just that, like, Cammy had more of a matchup spread. And I feel like maybe as we get more than 6, not in general than Guile, but like, there were more options to play the Cammy in 5 than there currently are in 6.
Sure.
And I feel like as the roster expands, Do might expand his list of Cammy matchups.
Maybe.
Because, I mean, we're only, what, 2 characters in?
In terms of the DLC, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, we got Ed.
Ed and Akuma forthcoming.
Yeah. Ed, if nobody said anything in Twitch chat that I saw about Ed being shown tonight, and I feel like they would have shown him at Game of the Year if we were going to see it.
See, I don't think anyone ever formally said that was going to happen, and I don't know where people got that assumption from.
Just because it's a big event and they didn't really have anything else.
It is, but it's just like
People are hungry for the content, Brad.
So am I. I want to see Ed.
They just want more Street Fighter 6 and Capcom.
Me too.
Them so much.
But like, I don't expect that we're gonna get him until January.
No, but I think people were really fishing for like a scrap of, you know, footage, really, just to try and make sure that they want to play him or not.
Yeah, that's fair. I am very curious to see how he ends up being realized in here. Realizing that Noah was not blocking his toes there was Do. Oh, he's not blocking this Dome either.
This might be the loser run Do that we're starting to witness. Granted, it's factually the loser run Do because we're losers. Right.
No, I understand what you mean. There's like a power-up that happens. Some people go to losers and they become a completely different team. God damn, Do!
Yeah, throwing in that DI there just to force the burnout.
Wow! That's extra fucked up. Yeah. DR into sweep? Do is like... that was like imperial degrees of control over Noah's brain crevices there. He claims this planet in the name of Do.
That's just how it looks, man. But he really took advantage of Noah fishing with that charge knuckle. And, I mean, even at the end of the round, it might be whatever, but he just held back, waited for Noah to do literally anything, and punished him for it. And so now, again, that life lead locked in, forcing a fireball war that Luke's not equipped for.
Yep, absolutely okay. Meaty counter hit started there for Noah. Life about even. I feel like Noah goes for throw first a lot of the times once he has this corner locked down. Which is fine. Like, eat the throw.
50% of the time, you're going to be right, so.
Oh my god.
I wonder if it's a connection thing, controller issue.
Yeah, I don't
got a loose button.
I don't know. Mike was having the same issues, right? Oh, lands on the
Yeah, that
fireball.
was Mike, not Noah.
Yeah, just walking behind the boom.
They quietly nerfed Luke by just making his timing randomized.
It's the Dan nerf. You remember when Dan had an infinite and they patched the infinite by making his fireball literally random?
It was immediate, too. They were like, how dare Dan have a function in my title?
That was so funny. Okay, going for a shimmy, no bite. Trying to press the issue. Do being patient. Noah spent a lot of resources here. Air back throw, just like that. Thanks for giving me all this real estate to work with. Parry pump from Noah. Nothing comes of it. And now, off another situation. No, Do has been so quick on the draw with reversals this evening.
It's just itchy. He's got that itchy trigger finger. Burnout going to be ending incredibly soon here for Noah as he just blocks it out. Yeah, that'll work. You take those, and now you're at a burnout. You can throw some magic dust again, as opposed to just the regular dust of the non-OD version. Look at that military grade sand flying at you.
Military grade? Nah, the regular version is military grade. Don't let anybody ever tell you military grade is a good thing.
So then what do we call the OD?
That's private sector.
That's
Private sector. That's aftermarket.
Man, I hate this aftermarket sand. It gets everywhere.
I got that gray market sand if you want it.
The military grade sand just hits you like a brick. Did we go through like 3 drive gauges for Noah that round? I feel like he came out of burnout twice before dying.
He uses that drive gauge liberally.
God, the old churn and burn. Using it as soon as you get it, just to find yourself in need again.
Sometimes you gotta spend money to make money. Some people live paycheck to paycheck, Doctor.
It's me. I'm people.
Yeah, start using your drive gauge like this. Noah's doing that same thing. NuckleDo is trying to keep this locked down, but oh my god. Take a shot every time NuckleDo throws a fireball as a Luke jumping fierce is staring down his Hey Arnold haircut.
Making contact on the boom is coming out. Oh, nice little sneak under there from Dew, forcing him back to the corner with the reversal.
Yeah, you do have to worry about that. Was a good spot to try reversal because that's the trap, right? The reason they go for the fully charged knuckle there is because if you try to DI it, you just get killed by level 3.
Oh, the pickup is insane with cashing out. Is it enough?
It is. We had bar to spare, but we didn't end up needing it. Hey, dude, you don't get to bring it into the next one, but that is just fine. 2 games up here for NuckleDo in our losers semifinals.
He's investing in. He's putting it in a nice IRA account. Let's just hope he doesn't go over his limit this year.
Okay.
Back throw.
Waiting it out. Nice little parry to just get a little bit of that drive gauge back from Dew. Like, there's these minor optimizations, and this is what I was talking about with Nell earlier, is it's like, I think there's a lot of spots in this game where if you know you're already choosing to block, and block is the only answer, just parry.
Yeah. It's only net positive until you get punched.
Parry pump, he waits a little bit longer on it to wait it out. Jab check, nothing comes of it. Noah so far on the back foot, but he's got, I meant the back foot in terms of drive gauge.
Little visitation. Teaching the kids to read. Gonna be able to pick up that round.
What do you think Luke's favorite book is?
Green Eggs and Ham.
Okay, I have nothing else. I'm gonna let that one rock. That's fine. We ended up with a little whiff punish from that charged knuckle there.
Well, Brad, if you think about it, there's really only 2 answers. It's something like that, or it's like Pride and Prejudice. Like, there's no in between.
Luke has not read Pride and Prejudice.
What about Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies?
Probably. I was gonna say like maybe he read Catcher in the Rye, but like no, that's
But he thought he was him.
that's like Remy's favorite book is Catcher in the Rye.
Burnout once again finding itself on the back of Noah. How far away can he keep himself from this corner? The answer is not very. That DI is forthcoming, Brad.
And he's waiting. Like you have to be a little bit fearful though because there's the level 1 available, and Noah's already demonstrated you don't want to bother with the DI. And like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill you by shit. You're in burnout. I'm allowed. That's the win condition, and it is now set point here for NuckleDo.
Doesn't want to find himself out of the tournament this early. I say early as loser semis, but like
it's earlier than we expected. The evening goes by pretty fast here at the kickback. Dice.
Big reversal eat up a lot of that drive gauge though, finding himself without now. There's that first option throw that you were talking about earlier.
He's in burnout. He doesn't want to have to block that fireball. Again, every time that Noah gets these charged knuckles, it's like, yeah, you gonna do the dumb thing? Are you gonna do the dumb thing? Stuck at the corner. So afraid. Already committing half of that drive gauge, though. Dew has to spend his own drive gauge to fight his way out. He's not allowed to block. That's a game here for Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, and it's interesting that, you know, we're talking about like that charged knuckle, trying to eat like a DI or something like that so you can buffer into something else, but like, we've seen Dew just flash kick those in the past.
Well, that's different, right? Because the DI is you get that chance to cancel from as the armor eats it, but the flash kick just
goes right through it. And
yeah.
So that's why I don't think we've seen that yet in this Dew versus Luke matchup. We're gonna get a reversal that time, but find ourselves quite low on drive both sides. Dew
Nice pickup from Noah. Now having this corner control.
He tried to backdash.
Yeah, the backdash has been a pretty consistent answer here out of Do as a way to, I think, try to get out of the throw loop pressure, but I feel like Noah has been a little bit more passive on the wake up and waiting and just checking after. That's a stun.
Big stun. This is a good opportunity here for Do in this first round here.
Yeah, he didn't want to spend more drive gauge to extend that, and he didn't want to commit the super bar that he has. Flipped by the overhead once again. Noah going on a huge turnaround here through the set, down 2-0. Now about to bring it back to 2-2.
Definitely having opportunities to work with here. That throw is going to be a big piece. There you go.
Once again, stuck with very little drive gauge. Dude gets that punish counter jab. That's huge. You want Noah to block. All right, Noah's in burnout now.
You like that? Do went for that triple dash forward that he tripped him up with the low last time, and Noah was immediately ready and pulled him down back. Trip guard working out for Do.
Oh, the early DI actually wins out for it. And Noah still in burnout, just shy of the wall for stun.
I think that would have been a lockout anyway, because the... Oh, no! Oh, that's unfortunate for Noah. That could have been a much better opportunity if he'd been a little bit closer.
Yeah, this is still Do's round to win, and indeed does so with the low forward. Noah had to try to press the issue and couldn't afford to block for too much longer. Set point once again here for NellBomb, but Noah can bring this to a 2-2 and bring us to a game 5. Just needs to keep this momentum going. Dash forward, jazz checks. Oh my God, they're just dumping each other.
That's what they were trying to do, Brad. Man. That was a really long parry hold, too. I feel like JP player, we would have seen it throw. Oh, yeah. But look at this. Once again, Noah just down in the slums of drive gauge now. 1 bar up to Do's 5.
Yeah, well, and like Do is sort of inciting it, right? Like it's like I'll walk back, I'll go into fireball range. I'm varying the timing, so it's giving you pause. But between bazooka knee and upside down kick and sobot kick, I have all these different tools to also force you to block at a spot where you're waiting for the fireball. So Do is 100% structuring his offense around the drive gauge to try to punish Noah for how liberally he's using it.
A little back throw there after the micro walk under.
Oh no!
Really went for the tricky stuff. It got punished for it. I think that would have worked against any other character but Blue, to be honest. I think Do would have been able to get in, get that anti-air that he was fishing for. Instead, he just got planted.
Yeah, I don't know. I do know we're at a game 5 now, and I gotta tell you, especially after that first game, are we gonna see... Oh, no, it looks like we just wanted an extra second, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, after losing 2 straight games like that, I could definitely see a breather being warranted, but we'll find out in a second. If it truly was a character swap, I don't think it was. Yeah. This is just losers semis, folks. We do still have some video game ahead of us.
All right, moving forward, we find the overhead here. Does NellBomb? He's still pressing the issue. Noah on the back foot. Okay, punish counter throw. Oh, what a shimmy out of NellBomb. Finding a little bit more life than we had seen out of him in a little bit, but no cross cut. Noah's able to get out of the corner, going to be opening up that game. Noah finds his own anti-air. Back against the wall here for NellBomb is not a great look.
Still doing a good job carrying it out. That kick came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it definitely, it was misleadingly fast and how good a job it did controlling that space, and it is set for that.
Noah ready for that one, got the perfect parry in there. Taking him a little bit to the corner. Ready for the jump out that time.
All right, media punch trades again. But Noah firmly in control here, going for these shimmies. But Do is being a little bit more passive defensively, and I think that was the adaptation that I kind of wanted to see out of him. Backing off, yeah. Even backing off in a lot of these spots is like, yeah, I am inviting you to spend your drive gauge.
Do Dude's like, I really don't need it. I'm a family man. I got faith on my side. You're lonely. You need draft gauge.
I don't think I understand what you're describing there, but I do understand. Oh no, Noah's able to get out of burnout. The level 3 earned him an awful lot of that burnout time back. And okay, final game, final round. Knuckle Dew versus Noah the Prodigy.
Dude, with that fully stocked gauge in the down right bottom. The punish kind of though, taking him all the way to the corner. And this is where Dew starts to get antsy with these reversals like that.
Oh no. Getting that cross cut there is huge because now Dew pushed back to mid-screen. Noah in burnout, so this is the beginning of a good spot here for Dew, and if we're able to find that level 3, that's massive, but Noah just kind of needs to be passive here, not overextend.
I mean, you're like 1 pixel of health short from the critical art of Dew, but you're also in a spot that you can't wait for it. Next hit will kill you, so you're just gonna cash it out, trying to lay that drive gauge for as long as possible, but it's not long for this world. Is that enough? Oh, he didn't have
the cancel, but the crouching jab, Noah twitches just a hair, and Knuckle Dew gets the better of it. Moving on to our losers finals to play against SFM Mike once again.
And that is true, but before that, we are going to take a quick advertisement break, little quick 3-minuter, just to make sure we please the Twitch gods and, you know, support the channel. So if you are a sub to the channel, enjoy your ad-free viewing experience as you so rightfully earned for your $5, or $4.99 I should say.
Is that how much it is?
A Twitch sub?
Oh my god. I use my Prime subs.
Which you could be doing right now as well, chat. You could do that quick little purple button check. See if you have a Prime available if you're an Amazon Prime member. If you enjoy those 2-day shippings.
I know I do.
I actually enjoy the overnight shipping personally. I don't know if you get that out here in the sticks.
You live 10 minutes.
I live on a main road. Like, honestly, that's the biggest difference between your house and my house is like I have constant traffic.
I live off a main road. Boston Road is a main road.
No, I know, but like I'm literally like 10 feet away from Boston Road.
Fair enough.
So like when I come to your house, I don't hear car traffic. It's great.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. Hopefully, Yost is going to tell the players to give it a moment as we do have just a little bit more time before the ads are going.
Yeah, I let him know beforehand. I didn't surprise him with this like I normally do.
We're trying to stay on top of things tonight. Hey, we're doing a lot of new stuff here for the Casa tonight. The Kickback, already a new-ish concept. We're a couple of weeks in.
Yeah, we're technically doing this with less hands than we normally would.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
If we're thinking about it, like typically we have the lobby being set up by somebody else. A lot of times I'm not doing this commentary bit anymore. I'm doing just the stream. So technically I'm pulling double duty. You're pulling double duty.
Yeah.
Bunch is unfortunately ill, so we have Yost doing a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Yost is usually doing all this.
I was gonna say, I'm like, we've run a show on this tight of shit before.
Tighter even.
That's true.
At least I have. I remember when we came back from the last hiatus, and sometimes it would be literally just me and Bunch doing the whole show.
That's true. That did used to happen. But hey, but if you like the vibes of what we brought here tonight, we are hoping to do stuff like this a little more often. I have said to him and said to a bunch of people, I'm like, you know, the Kickback is such a dope idea. I think it's awesome, but if we are able to bring this more personal feel to it on occasion, super excited to do it. And it was a really fun time. Thank you once again to Nell for making the drive up here and to hang out with us.
Keep just now getting home. We probably should have let him know to let us know.
Oh, yeah, that would have been...
Because he did say it would be...
Yeah, he did take a Red Bull, so he should be caffeinated.
Dinner of Champions. But yeah, no, shout out to all of you at home who are watching. Or if you're not at home, also cool.
Yeah,
Means that you're
you
watching
can watch on the go.
The Twitch app and the YouTube app now. Which, personally, so it's kind of a weird situation where the mobile apps for both of them are both pretty terrible in their own way.
Okay.
But so the did I not type ads are over? I pinged Yoast just saying
Yeah,
Yoast.
you didn't say ads are over. I don't know why my connection is showing red bar for a second there. That's really weird.
I don't know, fluctuations. It's prime time internet here on the East Coast, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Everybody's tuning into so many different things.
But the Twitch app lets you do background audio, so like you can lock your screen and still hear audio.
Right.
Whereas the YouTube app doesn't by default. I think if you pay for YouTube Red,
Yes.
you can.
Yeah.
But that shit's like $15.
So what's funny is I've never had it happen for the Twitch app for me in a spot where I wanted it to. The only times I've ever had Twitch play in the background for me are when I wanted it to close and go away. And then I put my phone in my pocket and I move on and I'm like, why the hell is there someone talking in my pocket?
Yeah. That said, the video quality on the Twitch mobile app is terrible. And that's why I like the YouTube better. Also, the YouTube player I find I enjoy a lot more because if I miss something, I can just scrub back and just rewatch it.
Yeah,
I did that last
useful.
week.
Yeah, that came up last
because I was like, oh, how many matches did we see? And it was literally just one really long game. Also, here at Casa, we do take advantage of the higher bitrate allowance over on YouTube. So we do stream 1440p. Tonight I'm doing 15K bitrate for the YouTube. So I'm really chugging through Brad's internet cap, which I hope he doesn't have.
That's like not a thing that any real company I think imposes on people anymore, which is to say that a lot of real companies do it, but they're real shitty. Shoutouts to good ISPs if they exist. Anyway, losers finals Knuckle Dew versus Mike X. Luke versus Guile once again.
Poor Dew is going through the loot factory, but there's also kind of like that NellBomb going through all those Rashids. So.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a character that is your demon for the evening.
We'll get through it, chat. Don't worry, I believe in us.
Well, the question is, do you guys believe in Dew? Went for the overhead check with the low, strong, coming out from Mike. Now having this corner control, still low on the drive gauge, but this is a strong spot to be in. Commits too hard to the target combo, however, and Dew finds the punish and the kill. First round on the board here in our losers finals, going to Knuckle Dew.
Definitely taking advantage of what he has to work with. Gonna be a little bit more time. Oh, just rocking the level 1 already. Too far away though. So he's gonna get hugely jumped in on. Catching out immediately to level 3. Keep that gauge. Get thrown back.
Yeah, and you know what? You get all that bar back over time. You're up around, so you know you have time, but it's not gonna matter. OD flash kick for the perfect KO. Game 1 going to Knuckle Dew.
I really respect the attempt there from Mike X to use that level 1 to get through. But unfortunately, it was just too far away, and I feel like that's the thing. Is I think it's the level 1 is shorter than in 5 for Luke. I think he's got a smaller.
Well, so that wasn't his. Was that his level? Was that his super 5? I honestly don't remember.
It was V-trigger technically.
Yeah.
So I mean, to some people, it was a super.
Yeah.
But that was like full screen in 5.
I already forget so much about 5.
What 7 months does to a man,
Right.
but
It's not been that long.
June to what are we? December.
It's like 6 months.
6 months. Almost to the day, chat.
Actually, yeah. Shit.
We even ran our first event on the release day, so we can't even say it's 6 months to the date of our first event.
Yeah.
We drove down to New York.
That's true. Driving, jump in, Knuckle Dew's fireball game. I mean, you have to represent it. You can't be so afraid of jump-ins that you don't do stuff, but it's just Luke's jump-ins are so powerful. He has so much damage in the back that they can afford to take that gamble a couple of times. Being in Burnout Hero, that makes this really scary. Cashes out the level 2. Yeah. It's like you're going to have to jump because you can't afford to block it because you'll die to chip damage.
Oh, the upside down and just got punched upside down. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about these Luke jump-ins, and you know they can force it a few more times than some of the other characters in the cast, right? Like some of these other characters do have a kind of a wonky. You're not dead. Oh, you actually dropped the combo.
I mean, yeah, and you've got this great corner lockdown position. You were eventually going to find the stun, and it seems like Du only cashed out the stun once it was in a spot where there was enough damage in the tank for the kill, because a cash out into level 1 ought to be enough for the dub here. Oh, we're going for the level 2. All the loops for the loops.
You just really wanted to spend that cash. Flexing on them.
Like, Brad, I heard you can't take it with you. That's fine. I invested it.
I bought me some Prada. I got a nice little red bottom for the wife. My kids are all decked out in Gucci. Like, he really went for the full Ramses route.
He's got the rollies on the wrist.
It's got the rollies in the driveway.
Two different types.
That's my next car, honestly. If this car catches fire, I'm no longer being responsible with my car buying. I'm just going to the Royce.
I mean,
that would be my 6th car in 6 years.
that's absolutely insane, dude. Like, I don't know how it's possible.
Oh, there it is. Gets that anti-air with the flash kick. Does it again? No. Gotta wear the hard hat here. It's construction season.
I think what that was like, it was such a nebulous space that it might have been that I was like, I'm gonna wait and do it a little late so I can get the cross cut, and it's like, nope, jump fierce.
Lets it rock. That's the round.
Round 2.
That's just one of those Luke rounds. It happens. You move on. You block the next one.
Jump back, wants to play a little bit more passively, wants to sort of try to rubber band through. Okay, parry pump wanted to parry the overhead. We're not quite going to get it. Has spent a lot of the drive gauge, but now the result of that is we have this corner position. This is huge. Reversal, level 1. It does connect.
I think he went green for some reason. And that's why he got punished up by that. But because he was crouched low, I thought he was blocking, but oh, we're green. Taking it to the corner.
Oh, what a check.
We got level 3 in the back pocket too. Cash it out. That'll be the round. That'll be the game. First on the board here for Mike X.
Yeah, it's the turnaround we needed, but you know what? We just saw this in the semifinals as well. Du went up those 2 games. It was like, oh, gonna make quick work of it. But then, you know, that little bit of, I gotta take a breather, I gotta figure some stuff out. Oh, right. If I jump, eventually I get to do 50% of his life.
Yeah, eventually I'll be the one jumping his fireball.
And that's not to say that, like, anti-airs are solid in this game. Like, it's not quite as bad as, you know, 5, where, you know, anti-airs are, like, getting tickled. Like, you can eat some damage here, especially for some of the roster. Like, Chun can be out here and do you for, like, 40% of your life on a bad jump-in. But Luke's jump-ins are so effective, and Du is having such a hard time maintaining the down charge. As I say that, he does have the down charge there. Level 1 is going to beat the DR forward. Okay.
That life bar is not looking good here for Mike, though.
Oh, wanted the overhead in that spot, but he's a little bit far away. Du is really cheeky with that overhead.
Yeah, it's a really good piece for him. He does get caught reaching, though. That'll be a round win. They do have Mike still in the driver's seat, even if it did look a little sketchy that time.
I think it's just, there's so many of these spots where Du just needs that, like, one more interaction, and then he's, like, just not in the right spot, or he's just a frame later than he ought to be, and something that should have been stuffed clean ends up trading in a bad way. Playing
To yield neutral game.
Yeah, and I do think passive is a nice answer here, but again, it's that it keeps going for the upside down kick and it just loses out to that Luke crouching strong.
And that's a certainly option. That is one of the options of all time that we've yet to see so far represented. But I kind of like it. Honestly, the air throw.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. Okay, force the issue. Standing medium kick, anti-air, as Mike tries to go for the jump. Set point once again for Du, who was able to cash this bar in for him now. So 3 bars in the tank to try to get an early lead here. OD flash kick off of the DR forward.
So rebuild up that drive gauge, but landing on a boom is exactly where you don't want to be. He's actually going to cash out into level 2. Oh, yeah. Burnt out, immediate.
Okay, going for that, these air knuckles so that Mike doesn't land on the mini booms and give himself any more damage than he needs to take. Anti-air comes out from Do. Mike close to the wall.
Ready here for it this time. Level 1 going to get through this time, though. Again? All right, you
know what? You forced him to spend the bar. That's actually completely fine, because you can still choose to be the aggressor. And you know what? You did that, took the bar away from Mike while he was in burnout, and he had no other option. Now you can play this fireball game and never be scared of eating a level 1. You still have so much life to play with. I say all of that, though.
Wait, does Do get antsy on the wake up?
No, he just gets do anything. Game 5.
He just didn't block.
Round 1.
No breather this time, though. Just immediate rematch. Recognizes that that might not have been his round to lose, and he gave it up anyway.
All right, playing super tight right now. This is such a solid lead. Not feeling confident in going for these anti-airs in a lot of these spots. It's just because medium kick versus Fierce is such a big deal. Level 1, and now the one in the corner in burnout. Out of the corner, still in burnout. You can only rectify one of those problems positionally. The other takes time.
That's that the life lead is actually putting in a lot of work here. And we've said it before, Kyle is one of those characters that isn't afraid of burnout really. They do still have all the tools required to make it work without it, but this is now set point here for Mike, who's fought back valiantly.
Yeah, this is really solid. The strength of these jump-ins, utilizing the level 1 more so that you can weaken Du's ground game, and the fact that he's placing crouching strong in all these great spots that he is. Du is trying to go for these pokes in a lot of spots where Mike's crouching strong from the loop is just so effective. Empty jump there even so that the medium kick doesn't connect.
Wow, just gets the hit on wake up.
Such a late tech.
But Frame's forced to reversal it.
He forced the drive gauge out of Du.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen from doing in the past. He likes doing it against Rashid too. The air throw has been such a great adaptation for Du, though, as he's looking to finally put his round here in game 5.
Throw, gonna be backdash from Du on wake up, right? That's why he did crouching strong. Patient, drive reversal, doesn't want to end up super locked down, but I actually don't love that Du spent that drive gauge on the OD boom, but the State of Fears connects. Final game, final round. Who's it going to be? Knuckle Du versus Mike X. JB still waiting in the winner's side of Grands for one of these two competitors.
Very medium kick, forcing the issue again, push to the corner. Trying to wake up dash it, just, I don't know. Oh. That, oh. I don't think that sandblast was intentional.
No, I think it was supposed to be DP.
Or maybe a knuckle. Yeah. I like that, actually. That said, you're still in burnout. You're still forced to deal with this level 2. One more mini boom doesn't connect.
Yeah, this is so scary. Life so even. Burnout almost gone. Du commits to the DI. Mike in yellow health, but Burnout is now over. Has 1 bar left in the tank. Good throw tech.
Du has to be careful.
You're hooking
again by the jump in. Keeping it as simple as required. Du losing out here to Mike X.
Yep, does take 3rd for the evening. Mike gets the opportunity to play against JB in our grand finals. You're gonna have to pull up his, or if Yost tells him to just use the old invite, but I know we've been going by code and there's no way in hell I remember what that code was.
You mean to tell me you don't remember?
I don't just arbitrarily remember a 10 digit string of numbers that I've had to read twice this evening.
You weren't one of those guys that memorized the first 10 digits of pi?
How many do I know?
I know exactly 3.
3.14159. That's all I know.
That's more than I did.
All right. We pulled up that. Thank you very much. Okay, so we are sending the invites for our last set of the evening. Once again, all y'all, we hope that you have had fun watching tonight. We hope that you have enjoyed of the Kickback when we had Nell on. We hope you've enjoyed this top 8 or what of it that you have seen. Hey, if you did enjoy it, maybe pay it forward, go and show us some love on the Matcherino. There are still codes there.
37 codes is what I believe that says. That's a lot of codes.
Yeah, that is money that disappears into the ether if y'all do not claim the code. So it is extra important that you don't just let money disappear. Nobody wants to see that. Money disappearing is bad. Inflation is bad enough. The last thing we need to do is just have stuff that should be circulating, not circulating. The flow of commerce is important, and you could be part of commerce flowing into one of these 2 players' pockets. All you have to do is claim a code. It is like 4 clicks. You can have done it in the time it took me to go on my needlessly long spiel.
So, if you go the Discord route, it is technically 5 clicks.
Oh boy, an extra click.
And that is only because you have to authorize Matcherino to log in with your Discord. But regardless, grand finals. Here's we are going to watch JP Rashid versus Mike X Luke duke it out here for all the marbles.
Yep. JD, once again, his shimmy game is so strong. You see, it's not even just one layer of it. It's always like walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out. There's like extra dimensions to it. Only with all of that passivity now is he starting to add in these pokes, especially now that he's got Mike backed up to the corner because he recognizes that Mike can't surrender any space. Not ready for a counter DI there was Mike, and JB's able to get a wall splat here. Huge.
Went for that perfect parry on the jump in again. It feels like it's one of those things like when people were complaining about Honda and everyone's like, oh, just practice perfect parry, right? The timing is lateral. Like, it's always the same. You just have to figure out which headbutt he's doing. And I feel like JP might have done that with that loop jump.
Huge DI through the block string. How many bars does he elect to spend? Nani just goes for the mini tornado on wake up. There's so much chip damage available. Are you gonna choose to spend any bar? Like, oh my god. No, it doesn't connect!
That's a heartbreaker there for Mike, if anything. He was fully packed, ready to go on vacation, and his flight got canceled.
That was Days of Future Past beast mode. That was beast mode with the serum. Nicholas Holt beast mode.
Take a second to remember what you're talking about. Although, did you see the marbles?
I know what you're talking about, but I have not seen it yet.
Which I thought the marbles was great. I think it was worth watching.
I still need to see it. Right, JB playing real passive as he tries to wait out this burnout. Mike trying to make the most of it. Another unfortunate situation there. Oh, wanted for the air air. He's not going to get it right into the level 3. That's going to be huge for JB. Got to give him a hearty life lead. Gets him the rest of the way out of burnout. But now Mike on the back foot in terms of drive gauge.
Oh, he loses the wake up game. Okay, taking his heel out there, getting the trip. This time he is close enough for a trip to Memphis. Evens out that life bar.
I mean, I respect it, especially you're on winner's side of Grands. You have more room to play with than many do. Take the risk and let it rock. Like, wake up mash is only dumb if you don't know why you're doing it.
Yeah, if it worked the first time, you may have gotten lucky. If it works the second time, you definitely got lucky. But
hey, that's not how I would characterize it at all.
Just fool me once, you can't get fooled again. Lockdown in the corner. Both of these drive gauges looking worse for wear, but counter hit's not going to eat it up any more than it would normally. That'll do it. No, perfect parry.
Back throw, here's the problem. Mike does have super bar, so exactly that. I was going to say, the second, like, Mike has so much life to play with. The second there's a gap, you just know damn well it's going to be a reversal level 1. And Mike is going on a tear right now.
Yeah, he's definitely working his way through the loser side bracket. If you want to follow along, go ahead and use exclamation point bracket in the Twitch chat. We are working on the YouTube bot. Oh, there it is again.
Even defensively, neutral jump fierce could be an answer.
Okay, JB recognizing the spot he was in, ready with the perfect parry. Pushing him coast to coast again, but Mike still trying to just fight out with those potential throws.
Okay.
Beat him to the punch that time.
Indeed, nice whiff punish, but he doesn't find any purchase after. And Mike is able to get the better of it, closing out another round here for himself.
You know, there's a lot of people very chill with the like 40-foot anaconda just by them.
It took me a second to realize you were talking about the people in the background. I thought you meant like actual real-life people that just have anacondas in the background. I was like, what do you think is going on in this house? Anyway, level 3 coming out from Mike, who has a super dominant position here.
This is a perfect matchup.
You know what?
Gone
It
now.
wouldn't have been. Right. That's the moral victory for JB. Far enough away to find the regular anti-air, locked down in the corner, but there's only a little bit of time left in that burnout, so JB's going to be hard-pressed to extend this, and he's not able to. A quick 2 games for Mike, and we're loading right back in for the next one. JB out here trying to get through this. Like, yeah, I have a whole set to play with. Let's play with it, damn it.
He's got time too. He I believe is still a West Coast gamer, so it's like 8 o'clock over there. It's like dinner time basically. Oh, nice little heel turn there from Luke, trying to push tempo in the corner, waiting for a little bit of stride gauge to come back, but he's got to act quickly.
All right, tons of core carry here for JB. Blocks on the overhead, but finding the throat. That was a punish counter. What did that punish? Oh, that's a carry.
Parry pump that time, burning him out as well, but he had it. He didn't believe in it though. He could have closed out the round right then and there, but now it's going to be JB's turn to fully let it rock during the first round here in game 3.
Yeah, and is that his first round in the set right now? No, he won a round in game 1, but he's definitely been struggling a little bit. Maybe not warm. I mean, Mike coming into this a hair warmer, having had to play it through on the loser side, but I don't know. JB is looking. I can't quite characterize it. I think maybe it's just there's a tenacity to Mike that's been really difficult, but JB right now having finally secured this lockdown in the corner, crouching strong into back throw from Mike, gets them corner control, able to slow the game down a hair, get out of the bad drive gauge situation they were in, but that's a big punish counter. JB's got ample damage in the tank to close this one out and throws a game on the board for himself. Who says we need a second set?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Twitch chat, but I think JB might have just been giving himself a little bit of a handicap here. You know, just letting himself go down the first 2 games just in order to make the comeback look good for YouTube.
All right, throw game opening up. I will say there wasn't as much throw from JB in those first couple of games. Granted, most of that was because he was on the back foot, but when he was being the aggressor, it was a lot of shimmy and like layer 2 shimmy, and Mike was just not teching. Oh, neutral jump. Mike finally starts teching and gets absolutely smoked for it. Perfect carry. Oh, I thought it would be back throw, but no, because JB smells the blood in the water.
My conspiracy theory might be becoming more truth by the minute, Brad. Somebody keep a hawk eye on JB's YouTube channel. Hit that bell, get those notices. Boom, traps in the corner now. Different beast from the last round.
Jump back. Okay.
Planted.
Yeah, I can respect that out of Mike. You want to keep that corner position? Wow.
The up back and the button, definitely getting some really good mileage out of it here tonight. That throw is enough to put him on reset point, actually.
Yeah, that was potentially a little risky and greedy from Mike, but with the amount of life that he had, just kind of trusting that it's like, yeah, you know what, I don't have to spend the bar. Something, that ankle, man.
It hits so low. I feel like it comes out so fast, too.
It's active for so long.
Like, to me, it almost looked like it hit and then the animation came out.
Alright, this is scary. Knee connects. No,
yeah.
you're dead.
Yeah, you're super dead. That's going to be a reset, folks. And that was fast. It's a fast reset.
It was a fast reset, but you know what? It was dominant out of Mike, who's been looking really, really solid. JB needs to find that that drive that he had when they played in the winter side, because JB looked really solid, but it's I think what's really being exposed here is those weak anti-airs of Rashid. And
Which
Mike
has been
is
kind of the story of the night. Not so much the weak anti-airs, but just the loop jump-ins.
Yeah, I mean, he's got really good jump-ins, and between, you know, crouching strong and speak of the double initial up here, he exerts a large amount of ground control from a range that is like the same spot where you're worried about, is it going to be a cross-up, is it going to be jump fierce? Perfect parry, we do find the back throw. Corner position, and the best part about that, JB is on the back foot, parry pump into punish counter, goddamn, burns himself out, donated all the drive bar for a rainy day.
And then he gets perfect parried on his jump out attempt. This wake up is deciding the game. Mike fishing for an air-to-air that might not have been necessary, and now he's found himself in a tough spot.
Oh no!
That's really unfortunate because it was the boost from the level 2 that sent him to the moon. He was really, I don't think he was expecting it to land that way.
Hoisted by his own petard, one might say.
Nobody would say that, Brad.
I just did.
What's that to say about you?
That I'm somebody, man.
Gamers ain't Brad, everybody.
That's not where I was going with that anyway. That's going to be a burnout on the side of JB. Mike is still looking so strong.
This set so far has been very Mike favored. Just looking so ready. I think that was supposed to be a shoulder.
No, it might have been a knee setup that he mistimed.
Does side swap as well. Goes for the standard up exit. Trying to play a little bit of keep away here with those tornadoes. Trying to get his drive gauge back. Successful.
Yep. Mike.
Oh,
again.
Are you dead? Didn't quite build the level 1 he was hoping for, but in the end, didn't need it. And that's... Is that 2?
No, that's one post reset.
Yeah. It was so fast, I thought it was 2.
Right? It's absolutely nutty. All right, big starter here for JB, but that drive gauge for JB is just, it feels like...
It's a casualty of war.
Yeah, JB only ever has a tentative grasp on the pace of this matchup right now. Because when Mike brings it back in any capacity, it's just so volatile.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Luke game plan, right? Like, you want to be so active all the time that you're forcing your opponent to respond unoptimally. The wake-up option, still going to work out there that time.
Not a modern gamer, by the way.
No. Very classical. He does his inputs one motion at a time,
Just like everybody else.
well, not everybody else.
Well,
There are some dynamic gamers out there.
not on ranks, not in tournaments.
Not anymore.
Crouching strong, fishing.
Oh.
Wow, the extra boosted damage from the punish counter was enough for the throw to kill.
Rashid out here doing his little dancey dance and getting punished for it. That DR jab. It doesn't even matter that it missed. He just did it again. Got a little bit closer that second time. I thought that was blocked for some reason. Doesn't work out though. Not quite burnout here on the side of Mike, but a couple more blocks will put him there.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mike is not going to choose to be defensively the whole time, so I like that JB started fishing for, like, when you choose not to block, I'm going to expose you for it. Like, with just a sliver of drive gauge left, and is now in the driver's seat. What a perfect parry. Nice punish. Low short connect.
Level 1 on deck. Spend it.
Exactly enough. One game apiece here in our Shin Grand Finals. Is it going to be JB? Is it going to be Mike X? Finally finding some signs of life after the first run through that was looking so difficult for JB.
Yeah, he's definitely had to make a little bit of a fight for it, and it's the drive gauge is really where this war is coming together. Yeah, we're seeing them level 1 each other off the face of the planet, but they wouldn't be doing that if they were more comfortable in their drive gauge.
Okay.
I like the side swap there.
Finding the anti-air. I feel like part of it is just JB is kind of choosing some slightly different spots where he can feel a little bit more comfortable.
Not again.
anti-airing.
That's 2 wake-ups in the last couple of rounds that JB's not gotten the throw he's looking for, but hugely punished for it.
Yeah, well, because Mike is going for the backdash on it. Nice punish counter, just goes for the side swap. Oh yeah, you don't want to block that. And once again, JB is backing up enough to be like, yeah, it sucks to have to surrender the space, but I'm going to have the anti-air that I need.
that was one of those things where even if you're in burnout, it only doesn't work because you're too close. If that had happened mid-screen, it would have been a lot safer for JB. But with the corner closeness, there was just too little of a space that Mike couldn't close. There's a lot of double negatives in that sentence, and I feel like my point wasn't very clear.
It's all good. You know what? It's been a long evening, and we've been pulling double duty like you had said. That Super Art 2 was about to try to pull some double duty. No, what an unfortunate spot to get a drive reversal. I don't believe that that's what JB wanted.
No, it was probably the DI he was hoping for, I'm imagining. Considering that the lockdown was pretty tight at that point, but all the way to the corner. Should have enough in the tank to close it out. Probably wants to do a meterless. Not going to have that option, though. Does force to spend it.
Okay, one game apiece. Game 3. Right into the short parry pump out of Mike. And JB's actually being forced to spend so much of his drive gauge just to try to get in because the range that he needs to stand at for anti-airs is outside of his regular footsie range. So it's forcing him back to drive rush. Reversal level 2 from Mike. Brings us back to mid-range, and he didn't believe in the anti-air in that spot, a little bit too far away.
Both life bars fairly healthy for the stage of the title. Does get the DI through, gets the jump in damage as well. But you're burnt out against a lead player.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Oh, once again, backdash beating the throw. Throwing out the level 2 if absolutely nothing else. Oh my god!
That doesn't make you safe though.
It doesn't, but it nullified it. Whatever initiative JB wanted out of that, he's not going to get. Burnout runs out, but he is forced to eat that throw after that meaty overhead connects. Life's so even right now.
One bar to none, and the parry pump again coming out of JB.
Wake up low forward. Oh my god, Mike commits to the OD reversal, and JB gets away with that 2 games to 1 by the hair on his chinny chin, which if you look at Rashid is immaculately groomed.
Game 4 on deck, literally, as we're going to see them duke it out. Home turf here for Luke.
I don't know, I don't think he was he Air Force?
I don't think they say. Or maybe they do, I don't remember.
I don't remember the lore.
It's fighting game lore. Does it really exist? Oh, it does exist just like that. Reach. JB finally getting it.
Oh, hey, wake up level 1. But again, JB's representing throw so much there. OD mixer, we don't get a pickup. DI, not going to be punished.
That'll be big damage. Definitely not it, but we got to guess for game.
Low forward connect, and it is tournament point for JB. It's looked so scary for so much of this grand finals, but we may well be here anyway. Sometimes you gotta take the scenic route. What's it gonna be though as Mike continues to press the issue? Corner lockdown, has not had to spend as much drive gauge in order to do that as we've been used to seeing out of him so far this evening.
Nice throw escape, keep him alive a little bit longer. This could be the beginning of the comeback. Do we get a level 3 coming out, or are we gonna get level 2? I feel like that was a pretty standard level 2 spot, so we might be waiting for it on JB's side. Maybe he's playing a little bit with round 3 in mind just for good reason.
So gonna have plenty of bar here. Look for that level 2 to come out at the first opportunity, because obviously once you're maxed, everything he's doing right now doesn't earn him anything. Level 2 immediately start to get those returns of what you're doing. Perfect parry. We do find the punish right into the level 1, and it recovers in time. No! Parry pump into DR in, eats a shitload of damage for that. Such an unfortunate situation. We don't find the anti-air though, and Mike finds the back throw. JB with the jump back roundhouse though, adding a little bit of verticality to the way that he's displacing. The level 1 isn't going to be enough. Yes, it is. JB is going to take the tournament for the evening in a hard-fought battle, dropping down to losers through the grands, but making the run over Mike. What a show.
Yeah, that was a really tough battle there in Grand Finals. Definitely the toughest for either of those players, I feel like, up to that point. I mean, Mike looking so dominant in the Grand Finals round 1. In the reset, game 1 looked his. Egg took it, and it looked like it was potentially a resequencing of the first half.
It
but
really did.
JB able to buckle down, close it out, and he's your Casa champion for the week.
Yep, there we are. I don't think there's a whole... Normally, this would be the part of the evening where Bunch comes in and says a bunch of stuff, but he's asleep. Or it could be the part of the evening where Yost comes in and says the stuff that Bunch would say. But
he's in Florida.
He's in Florida, and his audio isn't being pumped into the stream. So instead, you and I get to sign off for the first time in forever.
I usually get the last word because I let Bunch talk, and then I just talk to reiterate our schedule, which we'll be back next week, next Thursday. Brad's the only one here that knows the guest for next week, and he doesn't remember off the top of his head, which means you guys got to wait for Dan to post it on social. Shout outs to Dan Cravat, our social media guy, who has been a bit in the trenches today due to some technical difficulties on the Twitch website. Twitch is a blow up, streaming good on YouTube. Oh, that's Yost. All right. But we'll be back next week. Same bat place, same bat time.
Well, probably not the same play. Same Twitch channel, not this location.
I mean, you'll be here.
Yeah. Well, I'll be... Oh, no.
You might actually be here.
Yeah, I broke down my office. I'm setting it up in this space. So,
You'll also be in an even worse living position than he is right now. He's going to Atlanta.
What's wrong with Atlanta?
Oh, I'm never going back to Atlanta. You could not pay me to go to Atlanta. I've never enjoyed a time in Atlanta.
All right, well, hopefully we don't have to pay you guys to tune in next week. Keep it locked on our socials so you can find out who our next guests will be. Thanks so much for coming and coming early to get all this shit set up. It was fun to do this locally.
It's okay, because I'm going to come back. I'm going to leave it here.
That sounds good to me, because I want to go to bed.
Yeah, same. But that's it, chat. Twitch.tv/CasaBunch, YouTube.com/@CasaBunch, Twitter.com/CasaBunch, and keep an eye out on the YouTube, because this stream is the VOD. So if you missed out on anything, be sure to go scrub back through and watch that, and we'll see you next week. Thank you, and goodbye.